Good morning. Good evening. This is later than usual. All right, I'm in the Boeing. Look at it. Whoa, as it lags. Back in the Boeing. Now we're going from, I'm gonna do San Diego to San Francisco, kind of a normal flight, normal stereotypical airliner flight. Let me turn down some graphics options a little bit. Just gonna turn these both down to 100. Let's try frame gen, see if it explodes here. What's up, Chase? All right, I got GSX updated, so we're gonna try that out. They made some updates. It looks like you can now get seated passengers in the A319. Getting BeyondATC going, of course. I've got the traffic set to like, I think I have it on a 4. I don't want there to be so much traffic that it's annoying to talk between their transmissions, but I also want enough to see it, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, it shows the A319. Okay, I gotta fix this. All right, let's book it again. Actually, I have to re-import BeyondATC. All right, free flight passengers, Couch 323, San Diego to San Francisco, SFO 737-700, the classic Toby, and then, all right, we got 111 passengers. Departure, it's 23:05. I'm gonna use GSX, so we'll give ourselves more time, more than 15 minutes. I'll do. It's only 111 passengers. I'll do 23:25. All right, regenerate the flight plan. All right, start the flight. Start BeyondATC. Cost index 80, 111 passengers. 12.5 on the fuel and 380 for our cruise. Now let's reload it here. Oh yeah, BeyondATC has the toolbar version, which I meant to try. BeyondATC. There we go. I forgot, this is actually really nice because I can just bring this up instead of accidentally having this showing each time. All right, restarting BeyondATC. All right, sim brief is good. Frame generation already breaking. Oh man. Why make a feature if it's not going to even work? Just don't make the feature. Problem solved. I'd rather not have it than have it and it not work. All right, importing over here. I've never used the toolbar version, so we'll see how this goes.
BeyondATC connected.
Okay, nice. ATC log and frequencies available. Can I click these? Oh yeah, okay, you can click on the frequency number on the actual frequency to tune it, I guess. Filter traffic. Oh, right. Okay, so if you turn on filter traffic, it'll get rid of any traffic responses here in the log. This is nice for streaming. Obviously for VR, this is really good. All right, and it says it's connected. So let's go grab the ATIS.
989er, landing and departing runway 27. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
All right, info Papa.
San Diego Airport information, Papa. 23070. Wind 270 at 7, gusts 15. Visibility 10. Ceiling 2100 overcast. Temperature 22. 2.15. Altimeter 2989er. Landing and departing runway 27. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
All right, we got Papa.
Frontier Flight 2818, ready for airways to Denver.
Airways to
Frontier
Denver.
Flight 2818, Lindbergh clearance, cleared to Denver Airport, Zoo 3 departure, empty bail transition, then is filed, climb via SID except maintain 6,000. Departure frequency 125.
All right, let's bring up GSX.
Squawk 5150.
Request refueling.
Cleared to Denver Airport, Zoo Tree departure, matball transition, then is filed.
Whoa, I'm
Climb
gonna get
via
the
SID
ground
except
power.
maintain
Whoa,
6,000.
ground power
Departure
on.
frequency 125.3. Squawk 5150. Frontier Flight 2818.
Frontier Flight 2818, readback correct. Contact ground 123.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 123.9er when ready. Frontier Flight 2818.
I'm actually gonna go turn on the lock controls since we're not in the Airbus. Okay, let me check the configuration of this. I think I'm gonna turn on the there's like an option for a simple parking brake, so I'm gonna turn that one on so I can just use my parking brake switch. Simple parking brake, there we go. Alright, let's see if that actually works. Yep, I can just use my switch. Okay, nice. Alright, fuel truck on the way. Request catering. And request boarding all at the same time. Now let's see how this jetway works. Oh, we're getting the stairs. Okay. Classic. Getting a lot of stutters too. SoCal, man. Why did I pick SoCal? Yeah, it's like every 3 seconds there's a stutter. Yes, let the complaining begin, I know. We're 5 minutes into the stream. Alright, let's take a look at what kind of traffic got loaded in here. Got an American flight, some secret non-livery flights all over the place. Here's an Alaska flight, Frontier. I think we heard them on the clearance frequency just now. Bunch of Southwests, and I have the traffic frequency or the traffic setting at 4. They recommend 5 or 6. I have it at 4 though, just to see if it, like the lower it is, the more frames it'll save, and it'll still give us. I mean, there are enough planes here for my taste. Like we already have a Frontier on the taxi. We got a few more at the gates, Southwest. Like there are plenty of planes here for me. Especially when we're all departing around the same time and they start having to compete with them.
IFR 22 Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport.
Frontier Flight 3168, Lindbergh clearance, cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor, BRDR 7 departure.
Where'd the stairs go?
Transition, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency
GSX?
125.3.
Hello?
Squawk
What's happening here? I just started the boarding. What's happening? Request boarding. Request what? GSX just stopped completely? Are there no developers anymore? What is going on? What? Am I seeing things, or did we not have a fuel truck hooking up the catering on the way and the stairs pulled up with passengers starting to board? What is going on? Is it too much to ask that the programs do what they're supposed to do? Why it just closed itself? What was... Guys. Somebody make software that does the thing that the software says. Oh, all of a sudden I just got a ton of chat all at once. I have no idea what's happening today. Nothing's working. A vinyl? What do you mean a vinyl for the plane? What is that? What's up, Jack? No flying for you. Sad face. Hey, Devin. What's up, Jim? I don't know why. I have no idea why the, no idea why everything is breaking here. What is going on today? Okay, yeah, sorry, the chat froze and all of a sudden I got 10 messages came in. YouTube doing YouTube things. GSX doing GSX things. Flight Sim freezing every 2 seconds and YouTube chat not even working. Seriously? We need like a new generation of programmers, I think. Something is very wrong with everything. Oh, man. Yikes. I guess I'll restart all the GSX things that were ongoing. Encoding overloaded. Okay, and now I'm getting OBS errors that I never have gotten. It's just a fail all around today. And the stream looks fine, so I don't know what it's talking about. What's up, Avison? Hey, Cyber, Chase. Did the Greenlands flight last night in the Duke. Nice. I did one before. I did one like an hour ago. I redid the flight. Look at the taxiing. I'm sure they'll improve that, but the taxiing looks funny. I redid the one from the west coast to the east coast of Greenland like an hour ago in the CJ4, since I had to kill the engines on final, and that resulted in an emergency and not counting it because the song came on. All right, well, let's try this again. Request refueling. And this display is off, which is probably messing up. This is probably messing up GSX. This display should be on. I'm using the PMDG options here for performance improvement under here to disable the FO displays. But GSX uses these to set the fuel and everything. So I think it's probably messing with it. Maybe it's that I haven't gone into here yet. Okay, let's get nav going. It's been a while since I've flown that, so let me check the checklist. Parking brake is set. We've got the battery guarded and emergency exit lights guarded. Ground power is connected. Lights as required. IRS set to nav. Just hit that.
Southwest 1564. Ready to pick up IFR.
Passenger signs are set to auto. Right here, belts, yaw damper on.
Clear to McCarran, seaward 2 departure, seaward transition, then is filed.
No fuel pumps yet for APU. We'll wait on that for a minute.
Departure frequency 125.3, squawk 2746.
Clear to McCarran, seaward 2 departure, seaward transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 6000. Departure frequency 125.3, squawk 2746, Southwest 1564.
Fuel truck in position. Okay, it looks like it's setting the fuel over there. Excellent. Let's try boarding again.
Ground 123.9er when ready for pushback.
It's going to use stairs even though we have a gate right in front of us. Request catering service. So they added what is it? Lavatory service and potable water service as part of the GSX options, I guess. Maybe it's under here under additional. Encoding overloaded. What? Sorry, OBS is suddenly giving me tons of errors that I've never gotten before. I don't know what's going on. Not doing anything crazy. It's just one of those days. Seems like almost every day is one of these days. Or just whatever I'm using.
Horizon Air 2081. Read back correct. Contact ground 123.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 12-3.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Horizon Air 2081.
American 1939. Ready
Yeah,
for
it keeps
takeoff.
disconnecting and reconnecting all the YouTube stuff. YouTube's having a day, I guess, and the chat is frozen again. I don't get it. I'm just not meant to stream, I guess. Good start to the day. Thanks GSX, thanks YouTube for the amazing start to the stream. Much appreciated.
Departure Imperial transition. Then is filed. Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 125.3. Squawk 5710. American 1939.
And all the freezes in Flight Sim. Alright, let's look at additional services. Yeah, okay, they have lavatory service and water service as two new options here. So maybe once the fuel truck's out of the way, we'll set that. Alright, we got stairs. Alright, passengers are loading. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to leave this stuff alone, assuming all the loading is going to work correctly. So, payload and fuel we'll leave alone. Flight plan request. I feel like it's been so long since I've flown the Boeing. I'm going to have a... This is going to be a fun flight. Yeah, the... Chat is still frozen, so sorry if I'm not responding to any of you guys. It's just completely frozen.
This way, please. Hello.
All right, 2992. So I got the altimeter, or got the ATIS info Papa 29er 89er.
Alaska 1097. Ready for airways to Seattle Tacoma Airport.
Alaska 1097, Lindbergh clearance cleared to Seattle Tacoma.
All right, let's set 2989.
Transition then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.3, squawk 2144.
All right, 2989 is set.
Tacoma Airport. Echo 2 departure. Akaya transition then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.3, squawk 2144.
All right, let's check the FMC. Okay, loading. Flight plan's loading in, and let me pull up the flight plan. Cost index is 380 for our cruise. Let's set that up here. 380.
1097, take care.
Welcome on board. Hello. Boarding pass, please.
All right, San Diego to San Francisco. Performance init request. What's up, John? Oh, you're learning the 737? All right, 36 out of 111 passengers are set. So we're looking at cost index. We're expecting 80 to be here. And of course, it puts in the wrong cruise altitude every time. It's 380. Put that in up here. Now we have to execute first, then change it. There we go. And plan fuel 12.7, gross weight 123.1. 12.5 on fuel. It put in 12.7, I guess. So many discrepancies here. Okay.
Cleared to Blythe. Zoo Tree departure with the
All right, let's grab the clearance. Deep breaths. It's crazy. I was on the fence. I was like, maybe I'll just not. Maybe I'll play some other games and just chill today. And I was like, there's GSX update, BeyondATC update. Let's check it out. And then everything is buggy.
All aircraft be advised. Information Quebec. No current altimeter 2987.
Hello. All right, let's get our clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to San Francisco.
On our way to.
Couch 323, Lindbergh clearance, cleared to San Francisco. Padres 2 departure with the Ikaya transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.3, squawk 6513.
All right, 6513.
Padres to departure with the Akaye transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.3. Squawk 6513. Couch 323.
Okay, 6513.
Pushback correct. Contact ground 123.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
And climb
Ground
via SID, so we'll have to
123.9er
pull
when
that
ready.
up.
Couch 323.
All right, Control 9. I got to remember all of the shortcuts again, the non-Airbus shortcuts.
Alaska 802, request taxi to allocated gate.
All right, we're on the ground frequency now.
Gate 30, taxi
And I forgot I
via
can
Bravo
pull
8,
this up
Bravo.
each time.
Gate 30, taxi via Bravo 8, Bravo, Alaska 802.
American 1939, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
All right, let's pull in our charts. Departure,
Contact
San
Tower
Diego.
118.3,
Airport
American
chart.
1939.
SID, we got the Padres 2.
Alaska 1097, hold position for company traffic.
Arrival
Hold position,
side.
Alaska 1097.
All right, pulled in the route, thrown it in the chat.
Varney 839, runway 27, taxi
And
via
then
Charlie,
the
Charlie
arrival
Tree.
side looks like we're getting the Surfer 4.
27 taxi via Charlie, Charlie Tree, Varney 839.
Surfer 4 and expecting runway 28 right.
Continue taxi, Alaska 1097.
28 right, Cat 3.
Varney 839.
And then we
contact
need
Lindbergh Tower
the 10-9,
118.3.
or sorry, the 10-9 or the 10-29. Okay, 10-9 at SFO. Okay, all the charts are pinned.
Southwest 28.
And San Diego, we're taking off runway 27, so we're going to do nose right when we push back, 275 for the heading. But let's take a look.
Pushback approved. Face north southwest 2852.
Take a look at the SID. Okay, and let's, we'll just get the fuel pumps on, APU start. And monitoring the APU gen.
Southwest 1341, request taxi to company gate.
Southwest 1341, gate 14 taxi via Bravo 8, Bravo.
Gate
Okay,
14
Padres
taxi
2
via Bravo
departure.
8, Bravo, Southwest
Runway 27.
1341.
Let's see here, top altitude is 15,000, so let's set that over here. 15,000 is set. Did I get the clearance? I just did, yep. We just got the clearance. I have the traffic set at 4 right now. A little lower than they recommend. They recommend 6. I think in the program, the default is 5. They recommend 6 in the FAQ. And then you can go up to 10. I just wanted it a little lower to save on some frames and also to be able to get a worded on frequency a little more easily. When you set it pretty high, it can be pretty hard to get a word in. Actually, there's a plane coming in right now.
Runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
So any plane without a name over it is gonna be a BeyondATC plane. Oh, where'd it go? Looks like there's another one coming in on final right there. We can see the lights right there. See all these Southwest flights. All right, so our initial climb out of San Diego, heading 275, right turn direct, Winfield, Colonel, Gwynn, and then Padres. Top altitude's 15,000. So let's go put our departure in, runway 27, the Padres 2, and the IK transition. Let me double check that that's right. Yeah, right here, IK transition, then as filed, climb via SID, squawk 6513. This is the new toolbar version that if you're in VR or if you just don't want to go out to the program all the time, you can use this now. They just released this as, I don't know if it's experimental version only. I think it might be for everybody. But I'm on the experimental version, which is where the traffic is. But it gives us all these options here so we don't have to switch to the program if we don't want to. Okay, and then let's go to the arrival side. We're expecting 28 right, ILS, Surfer 4 transition, or Surfer 4 arrival with the Surfer transition. Okay, and then
November 100
should be the
Delta Alpha,
default.
request taxi to assigned ramp.
November 100 Delta Alpha, ramp Echo Tree taxi via Charlie 6 Charlie.
Ramp
Okay,
Echo
so let's
3
see the
taxi
arrival
via
side.
Charlie 6
Actually, let's get
Charlie,
the
November 100
APU
Delta
going.
Alpha.
All right, APU is available. The gen's available. Let's get the APU generators on. APU bleed on. Packs to auto and ISO valve. Okay. And then we can, ground power's already gone, but we can go ahead and disconnect it.
Southwest 3702, gate 9er taxi via Bravo 8 Bravo.
Gate 9er taxi via Bravo 8 Bravo.
All right, ground power released. Now let's double check the arrival side. Surfer RNAV arrival. Gnarly Waves Epic Follett, and then Eddie. And then at Eddie, it just says expect assigned instrument approach runways 28 left and right. And we're expecting 28 right. So we can just, I guess we can just leave the discontinuity in there for now until we get an assigned approach. And then if we do get this, we'll be southeast of the field. And there's Eddie as the IAF. So actually, we could just connect it. I can just get rid of the... It goes Eddie to Sidby, and then to Seppin. So yeah, I might as well just clear the disco. Eddie, Seppin. Okay. Oops. Oh yeah, we just move it up here. There we go.
Southwest 2852, contact
All right,
Lindbergh
Eddie,
Tower
Seppin.
118.3.
Contact tower
All right, let's go do our performance. Bring up the airport chart, and then go to the performance tool. Expecting runway 27. Import the weather. Winds are 290 at 7. And it's gusting 15. So I'm going to change this. It doesn't show the gusts here, but the ATA said, Info Papa says gusting 15. So 7, difference between 7 and 15 is 8. So we're going to take half of that, which is 4, and add it to 7, giving us 11. All right, calculate. Takeoff 2. And select attempt 44. Takeoff 2, 44. All right, 44. Takeoff 2. And we usually do a flaps 1 in this, I think. Yep, flaps 1. And the CG, I don't know if this will change once it's loaded or not. Okay, 25%, 5.14, that's what we're getting over here. All right, V2, 133. So let's put in 133 up here. Flight director's on. APU's already on. And are we done boarding? Baggage loading in process. Okay. We're in progress. The fuel truck is still there. Classic GSX stuff. I mean, there's no way it's still fueling. How does this always happen, man? The two most popular planes in the sim, the 737 and the A320. How one of them doesn't work like every time with GSX blows my mind. You have two jobs. Okay. So how do I get rid of the fuel truck? And now I have to go make sure the fuel was set, which it might not have been.
Pushback approved. Face north, skywest 33.
Okay, it says 12.7, so I guess the fuel was set. The fuel truck is just chilling for some reason. Alright. Oi. I don't even know how to get rid of the fuel truck. Like, just get out of here, dude. You already fueled it up. Why are you sitting here blocking? I can't get the luggage. Okay. Well, that's fun. Yet another reminder why I stopped using GSX. It's just not worth it. Not worth all the bugs. Okay, let's just not use it anymore again. I keep giving it chances and it keeps messing up. Okay, goodbye. Nice try again, maybe next update. Let me just go back in here and set everything again.
SkyWest 3478 at gate 21, request pushback.
To go through all this. All right, set payload, set fuel. Okay, we're done. That was easy.
I'll call you back.
Takeoff speed's deleted because I changed the weight.
478.
I'm rolling my eyes so hard in real life right now.
To the active.
SkyWest 3368, runway 27 taxi via Bravo Delta.
Okay, let's try this again.
Via Bravo Delta SkyWest 3368.
SkyWest 3478, Lindbergh ground, pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved. Face north, SkyWest 3478.
I don't know if I need to. I don't want to delete. Oh, it did anyway. Okay. Okay, let's just redo it all. Thanks, GSX. Padres 2, IK transition, arrival, SFO, 28 right, Eddie, and the Surfer 4. Legs disco is gone. Eddie to Sidby. Okay. This should all be exactly the same. Takeoff 2, 44. Put these back in. 133 for the V1 or V2 speed. That's set in the window. And now without GSX, I can go in and re-enable the performance stuff. Okay, there we go. Need all the performance help I can get at these airports. What's up, Chris?
478, ready to taxi to the active.
SkyWest 3478, runway 27 taxi via Bravo Delta.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo.
Okay, Padres 2, runway 27, squawk 6513, and ground frequency. Okay, FMC is set, altimeter is set, transponder is set. Loading and boarding is finished. Takeoff data set. So we do have initial altitude, 133 for the heading. And the flight directors are on. Okay. Cruise and landing altitude and the pressurization panel. We have the cruise altitude 380. Let's go double check the landing altitude here. Encoding overloaded again on OBS. I don't know what's going on today. This has never been a problem. Now it's a problem. I think this is probably a YouTube problem today. Okay, let's check the arrival airport and just check the elevation. Field elevation, 13 feet. All right, we'll leave it at 0 then. And we're gonna expect nose left. Now that means I need to get rid of GSX from here again.
SkyWest 3368, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, SkyWest 3368.
Okay, finally ready for engines, I think. MCP is set. We got our V2. I guess we should do the initial heading, which is 275. All right, 275 is set. John says that the last 20 passengers take the longest. Yeah. That might be on purpose. I don't know, maybe it's like because there's so much, maybe as it gets towards the end, if it's a full flight, the passengers take longer because they can't find anywhere to put their bags in the overhead because it's all full.
Pushback approved, face north, SkyWest 3346.
Okay, departure briefing. We're expecting runway 27. We're going to fly the Padres 2 departure, which we already have in. Top altitude's 15,000. Flight directors are on, radio frequencies set. We have auto-tune radio frequencies on. And auto-change radio frequencies is on. All right, doors closed, equipment clear, and chocks removed. We don't have the chocks removed yet. So let's do that.
Southwest 2844, gate 7, request pushback.
All right, chalk's removed and doors are not closed. Okay, doors closed. All right, request push and start. Lindbergh ground couch, 323, request push and start.
SkyWest 3478, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, SkyWest 3478.
Anti-collision light on.
323, Lindbergh ground, pushback approved, face east.
Push approved, face east, couch 323. All right, we'll face east. So that's nose left.
27, gate 88, request pushback and engine start.
Southwest 827, Lindbergh ground, pushback and engine start approved, face east.
This is ground.
Pushback
Stand
and
by.
engine start approved, face east, Southwest 827.
SkyWest 3346, ready to taxi.
So we'll just go back here. That's fine, right?
SkyWest 3346, runway 27 taxi via Bravo Delta.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo, Delta SkyWest 3346.
Chase, I see you. Chase is on the move. All right, do we have the, wondering if GSX messed up the pushback tug, so maybe we don't. Maybe we don't have a tug here.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo Delta.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo, Delta, Southwest 2844.
Yeah, or just nothing's happening here. Okay, I guess we're going to... I don't know what to do at this point.
You may disconnect. Cockpit
Edit, pushback, delete.
This is ground. Stand by.
All right, we'll just do the manual pushback. Okay, cleared for pushback.
Request taxi to the active.
All right, let's get the packs off. Let's get all the fuel pumps on and
Bravo Delta.
start turning the right engine as we start the pushback.
Bravo, Delta, Southwest 827.
All right, parking brake is released. What the? No, not. Did I hit forward? Oops. Holy, the lag is insane. Woo. All right, let's get engine 2 going. All right, parking brake is on. Stop pushback. All right, engine 2 on the way. What's up, Cone? SFO finally. Yeah, man, what a rough start, though. Holy crap. GSX being horrible. The amount of lag. Anyway, hopefully it's all behind us. Now I can just fly. All right, we did pushback and start clearance. Anti-collision light was on. That checklist is complete. Engine start checklist. Fuel pumps are on. Packs are off. Ignition mode set to both. Ground and then run and repeat for engine 1. Looks like engine 2 is good. Let's get engine 1 going. Packs are off. Engine 1 spinning up. We will listen. Didn't get the notification. It should do it as soon as I'm live at least. I didn't do a 30-minute heads up this time. It was only like 20 minutes, but you should have got the live one. It's your home. I'm happy. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown into SFO. I figured it'd be this is like a good just standard route, San Francisco or San Diego to San Francisco for BeyondATC traffic. Check it all out.
Southwest 827, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Over to Tower 118.3, Southwest 827. Have a good day.
We're getting the rumble.
Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, SkyWest 3346. See you.
Look at these beautiful wing views, fixed position cameras. You love to see it. All right, Gen 1 and 2 look good. Let's get those on. Gen 1 on. Gen 2 on. Engine start switches to continuous. Wing and engine anti-ice not needed. It is 22 degrees. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds are on. Packs on auto and probe heat on. I'll get the APU bleed off and APU off. Alright, packs auto recirc fans and ISO valves to auto. APU bleed and APU off. Flaps as required. We do flaps 1. Okay, flaps 1. And then elevator trim as required. Let's check that here. Trim is 5.13. Alright, trim is set. Flight controls full and free. Elevator, ailerons, and rudder. Beautiful. Little winking couch captain face. Alright, LNAV and VNAV as required, so we're going to go LNAV, VNAV.
Request taxi to allocated gate.
Auto throttle arm. And get taxi clearance, and that checklist is completed. Okay, taxi check, or taxi clearance next. Lindbergh ground couch 323 ready to taxi with information, Papa.
Couch 323, runway 27 taxi via Bravo, Delta.
27 via Bravo, Delta, couch 323. Alright, Bravo, and then it says Bravo is closed over here. We'll see what's shown in the sim, but Bravo all the way to Delta, which is right here. So it's just at the threshold. No displaced threshold, so right here we're on the opposite side of Charlie 3. Actually, I'm curious if the toolbar shows the map. I'm guessing it does not. Yeah, no map, but auto respond is off. Okay, parking brake off. Let's get the taxi lights on. And auto brake set to RTO. Okay, and then we'll check our brakes, compass, gyro on the taxi over. Oh my god, the Boeing. We're back in the Boeing. It's kind of scary. I'm sure I'm going to mess a ton of things up. What's up, Brian? Once you break through the cloud tops around 5,300, it's beautiful. Dude, I love that it's overcast. I did not plan on it being overcast. Looks like I'm getting the fake pushback tug bug. How do I get rid of this again? I'm gonna hit Shift P. Yeah, I can't move. Oh, man. Was it down here? Oh, man. Pushback. Chalks removed, no tug. Alright, let's try selecting the tug. Start. Stop. None. Set the chalks. Remove the chalks. Okay, can I move now, please?
Southwest 2829, Lindbergh ground, pushback and engine start approved.
No, I can't. Oh god, why does it, why guys? Just please. Can I just have stuff that works? Please. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do here? Plan pushback? No. Start manual pushback. Wait, is my parking brake on? My parking brake is off. My physical switch is off. Okay. All right, parking brake was off even though I turned the parking brake. All right, whatever. We're moving. I turned on the simple parking brake that works with my switch, and okay, my nose wheel steering isn't working either. Now PMDG is the problem. Like, I have it set to no tiller, no separate tiller. Rudder only. So why is the nose wheel steering not working? Nice lag. Good time to load stuff. Now that we've been in the sim for 20 minutes, better keep loading things. I don't get it, man. Is anybody good at making things? Please. Somebody that's good at making things. Please. Look, now we can't move again. I don't understand.
Frontier Flight 1769, request taxi
What?
to
Wait.
allocated gate.
Frontier Flight 1769.
Oh my god, what is going on with this sim?
Bravo 8.
Gate 85 taxi via Bravo 8, Frontier Flight 1769.
Is this just like what? Like, I don't understand.
4, runway 27 taxi via Charlie Tree.
Is it? Do I need to bind the nose wheel steering axis even though I'm telling PMDG settings that I only have rudder?
Over to tower 118.3.
Nose wheel steering axis is bound and works. Here are my rudder pedals working. Okay. So I don't understand. Yeah, I'm using the BM World 1 too. I loaded in with the LVFR and it doubled all the jetways. I have no idea why. And now I don't know why it's not letting me use my nose wheel steering. I'm guessing it probably thinks we have chocks on, or it's still another pushback, or like something is broken. I don't know what to do right now. Removed. There's no. Wait, why does it say ground power chocks? And then is that saying to put the chocks on? Oh, okay. That's confusing words. Okay. Well, I can't steer the aircraft, so maybe I'll go and say. Let me go in and tell it that I do have. Let's do the fun thing where we tell it the opposite of what our configuration is and see if it works. Because that makes sense. Parking brake off. Let's try for the 5th time to taxi the 737. Can we do it? The parking brake is off, but it's showing the parking brake on. Okay, it's not using the simple parking brake setting, even though I have it set to simple. Nope, can't do it again. All right. Oh my god.
American 2361, request taxi to allocated gate.
I love all these payware add-ons that are all broken. So I don't know what to do now. I guess I'm forced to do realistic because it's acting like it's realistic anyway. No nose wheel steering. I mean, you can see my rudder moving and the nose wheel not moving. Can't turn. Oh my. I don't know what to do anymore. This is so frustrating. Why'd I pay $70 for these planes? Nobody knows. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't think I can fix it. Hydraulic A. I think I turned them on, yeah, right at the beginning. Hydraulic pumps are on. Probe heat is on. Yeah. This looks like it's configured how it always is. Perform hydraulic maintenance? Okay. I'll try. Can I do that when I'm here? This happened to you before and you need to perform hydraulic maintenance. Service hydraulic fluid. The pushback add-on? Yeah, I'm just assuming that it's GSX messing up and then the pushback add-on trying to use it with that. Yeah, I can't turn the nose wheel. Yeah, I think that it thinks that the pushback tug is still there because GSX was super bad and just messing up completely, and then I had to use the other one. It's just the root of all these problems is GSX right now. Here we go. This is how I'm gonna taxi. Okay, let's try again. Hold. Stop pushback.
Southwest 1879.
Nope.
Request taxi.
No nose wheel steering.
Southwest 1879, gate 9 or 5 taxi via Bravo 8 Bravo.
Oh.
Gate
Wait.
5 taxi via
How am I
Bravo 8,
turning when...
Bravo Southwest 1879.
No, the nose wheel is now stuck to the right and I can't control it. It's probably just a rudder trim or something. No, rudder trim looks fine. This is so dumb. Like, what a huge waste of time. This is so frustrating. I've been on the ground. Has it been an hour yet? I think it's been an hour already, and I can't take off. So what, I'm gonna have to restart the entire flight? I already did, Steve, unfortunately. I've done it twice, and I've double-checked that all my things are bound correctly. I think that it thinks I have some phantom pushback thing when I don't. This is pretty sure this is all GSX's fault, what's happening right now.
SkyWest 3324, gate 28, request pushback and engine start.
SkyWest 3324, Lindbergh ground. Pushback.
Alright, we already did the hydraulics maintenance thing.
Pushback and engine start approved, face north, SkyWest 3324.
The hydraulic maintenance didn't fix it. Unless there's a second hydraulic maintenance button here. Yeah, no, not happening. Okay, well, this has been a fun stream, I guess. Like, do I want to restart? Not really. Oh my god. This is why I go on rants about, like, developers and the horrible decisions they make to do things that they do not need to do. For example, PMDG having its own pushback functionality. Why? There's a built-in pushback in Flight Sim. Don't need it, never needed it. It's just, there's things like this that just, they're so complicated that it just ends up ruining the sim for everybody, and all these horrible bugs that get introduced because developers can't hold back trying to make absolutely everything they think of in their brains, instead of just prioritizing what's important and thinking for a minute, instead of actually just making everything they can possibly think of. It's just so frustrating. These bugs should not exist. 4 years into a sim being out. It's crazy. It's just unacceptable. The quality of the things that people make in this sim nowadays are just so bad. These problems should not be happening every single day. Just don't make the software if you can't make it. Just don't do it. I'd rather not have something not exist than have it and it be so buggy that it ruins an entire, like, sim session. It's just crazy. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. This is generally what happens when you have people that only know how to code setting the priorities, and you don't have somebody that manages a product. You end up with this kind of thing. You end up with all these bugs and problems for things that just shouldn't have been able to be a bug in the first place. It's just the classic, like, developer-driven roadmap. I mean, it's just... So I've wasted an entire hour of my time and an hour of 60 people's time watching me try to play. When it's just... And there's no recovering, apparently. I don't know, do I slew? What if I slew and then unslew? In the meantime, I have YouTube yelling at me over and over again about issues that aren't my problem. Like on my other monitor. Oh, look, it's working. I slewed and it's working. Unbelievable. Oh my god. This is so frustrating. Dear all developers in the entire world, you do not know what to prioritize in your products. Stop trying to do it. Work with somebody that understands what things to say no to when you're building something. Otherwise, you end up with the worst products that none of us need. None of us deserve these bugs. Like, just stop. It's ridiculous.
3324, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
These are the thoughts that I have when I look at just software that doesn't work and has so many features that nobody ever asked for, and they're just so buggy. It's just developers thinking they know how to run a product when they clearly don't. It's so bad. Thank you for wasting over an hour of my time. Very, very good. Good job. This is why I'm a giant fan of BeyondATC. If you look at their roadmap, you look at what they've done over the last 6 months, you can tell that the person running the show is not just a straight up only a developer. Because if they were, they would be doing things that other products do where they just make every single feature under the sun and they're 90% bug ridden. Like, this is why I have a lot of respect for BeyondATC's team. They seem very professional, very disciplined in how they're approaching making their product. It's just, it's night and day from other products out there that you see made. Like, nobody needed another pushback tool in a custom plane. We didn't need it. We can just use pushback normally. You know, like, these things already exist in the sim. Just use the things that are already in the sim. It just wastes everybody's time, and then it reflects poorly on your product when it's just causing all these bugs. It's crazy. Exactly. Acting exactly as you had trouble with? Wait, you think that Delta, you think the problems I was having was because of the scenery? I think the problem with this is with GSX. GSX meets Pushback Toolbar Pro meets PMDG's Pushback. And then you have the default Microsoft Flight Sim Pushback. So we literally have 4 Pushback tug controllers at once. It's crazy. Whoever thought that was a good idea, I don't think was actually having a thought. They just decided to do it. It's just embarrassing. Ugh. This isn't the LFER scenery. This is the BM World scenery. Underground and the slew pushed up the wheels. Then how did so the pushback works when you're underground, and the wheels, you can move forward with the wheels but just not turn the wheels? I don't know. What an absolutely frustrating experience right off the bat. Yikes. Oh man. Glued to the asphalt, except that it could move forward with no problem.
323, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
118.3, couch 323. Oh man, what a huge pain. contradiction is real. This is why I suggest BeyondATC. Stop making something that's already in the sim. Okay, that's fair, but at the same time, the ATC in the sim is not preventing me from turning my nose wheel. I don't think it ever has. This guy's got the hydraulics turned on for sure. I don't know that anybody has ever had the in-game ATC prevent their plane from turning, though.
Lindbergh Tower, Southwest 496, RNAV Yankee, runway 27. Southwest 496, Lindbergh Tower.
I think there's also a huge difference in using an experimental version of BeyondATC and using a fully released GSX Pro, a fully released PMDG 737, fully approved by Microsoft airport scenery. You know, like, there's a big difference between those three things and being intentionally on an experimental build of BeyondATC. I am opting in for problems when I use BeyondATC. I'm not opting in for problems when I use GSX, PMDG planes, or Microsoft marketplace approved scenery, which theoretically got reviewed by a human. So, yeah. And of those four things, the one thing not causing problems, you know, except for maybe the hydraulics bouncing, which doesn't really affect me, is BeyondATC.
Delta 1693, exit next available taxiway.
All right, this plane's moving now.
Exit next available taxiway.
If you can call it that. I'm sure this is a scenery issue that's happening.
24 Lindbergh Tower, wind 280 at 7, fly heading 260, runway 27, cleared for takeoff. Fly heading 260, runway 27, cleared for takeoff, SkyWest 3324.
Lindbergh Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 27, ready for departure.
Couch 323, hold short of 27.
Hold short 27, couch 323. All right, parking brake is on, flaps are set, pitch trim is set, taxi lights on.
Wind 280 at 7, runway 27 cleared to land. Runway 27 cleared to land, Southwest 496.
I don't know if it's the scenery or GSX, but I think one of those two is the issue with what happened.
SkyWest 3324, contact SoCal departure, see you. Contact SoCal departure, SkyWest 3324.
This is the laggiest I think I've ever seen a sim. Like, I have no idea what's going on. I've not seen stutters like this since on like ultra 4K, 400 terrain level of detail, full traffic injection at like JFK. With whatever is happening here. So they just told me to hold short, hold position for departing traffic, so. This is one of you guys. This happened to me last time where it told me to hold position and there was no departing traffic. I don't see any departing traffic. There's arriving traffic I see on final. That could be it. Maybe it just doesn't say arriving traffic. Because there's a plane on final right now. Someday we'll get to take off. Someday. So there's this plane coming in right now. Looks like a Southwest. They are pretty high. Oh, this is displaced threshold, that's why.
Information Romeo now current, altimeter 2986.
2986. Alright, 2986 is set. Oh, they're synchronized.
323, runway 27, line up and wait.
Runway 27, line up and wait, couch 323. Okay, yeah, I was just waiting for that. Alright, fuel flow, reset, V speeds, check. It's 133 rotation. Nav data, radios check, takeoff clearance. Okay, position lights, set strobe and steady.
Lindbergh Tower, wind 290 at 6, fly runway heading, runway 27 cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 27 clear for takeoff, couch 323. Alright, taxi lights off, landing in runway, turn off lights on. Engines continuous, strobes are set. Transponder TARA and traffic on. TARA. Traffic is on. Okay, we got 27 right here on they paint. Oh my god, we're actually gonna take off. This is insane. Alright, brakes. Let's give it 40% on the thrust. Chrono is going. Okay, toga is pressed. N1, toga, LNAV, VNAV. What's up, Nathan? Alright, rotation. V1 is at 129, rotate 133. Alright, 80 knots.
Southwest 4456. Southwest 4456, runway 27, line up and wait. Runway 27, line up and wait. Southwest 4456.
Good time for stutters. Nice. The entire sim is frozen. Nice. It's freezing so much. I don't know what's going on today. This is crazy.
Positive rate of climb.
Alright, gear up. Freezing again. Freezing again. I don't know that this sim has ever been worse than it is right now.
Southwest 4456, Lindbergh Tower, wind 290 at 6. Fly heading 340, runway 27, cleared for takeoff. Fly heading 340, runway 27.
Alright, we're gonna go heading select.
Southwest 4456.
Autopilot on command.
Contact SoCal departure.
Did they talk? I don't know if they said anything to me. I think they did, but I didn't hear it. So I'm gonna wait for them to say it again. What's up, Thomas?
Couch 323, contact SoCal departure.
Alright, flaps up. Over to departure, couch 323, see it.
Lindbergh Tower, Spirit Wing 741.
Alright, we should be on with departure now. They said fly runway heading, so we're doing that. SoCal departure, couch 323, 2,700 climbing, 15,000. Padres 2.
SoCal, Southwest 4456, 700 feet.
Southwest 4456.
Wow, Southwest, really?
Radar contact, clear
Just
direct
stepping on me. Crazy.
Zoo tree, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Clear direct zoo, resume the zoo tree, climb and maintain flight level 190, Southwest 4456.
Alaska 531, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Over to Tower 118.
Alright, our turn. Our turn yet?
531. Have a good day.
Maybe?
Southwest 4456, increase speed to 230 knots.
Increase speed to 230 knots, Southwest 4456.
E75, descend, maintain 4,000.
They're ignoring us.
2986.
Descend, maintain 4,000, altimeter 2986, E75.
Couch tree 23, SoCal departure, radar contact, cleared direct WNFLD, resume the Padres 2.
Say again the waypoint name, couch 323. I don't think they'll respond to that.
Couch tree 23, SoCal departure, radar contact, cleared direct WNFLD, resume the Padres 2.
WFLD? What? What is WFLD? That's not... Resume the Padres 2, couch 323.
Negative, cleared direct WNFLD.
Oh, it's right there. It took it off. Direct Winfield, couch 323. Oh, it's behind us. Alright, it's too late. We're gonna go direct Colonel. That's the issue. Alright, we're gonna go direct Colonel, LNAV. It's like, what? Where? Not in the list.
SoCal, Frontier Flight 1465, 11,500.
All right, autopilot command A, auto brake is off, gear is off. Did that. Engine starter switch is off. Runway turn off lights are off. Flaps are retracted. Cabin pressurization is pressurizing.
Expect the RNAV Yankee runway 27, Frontier Flight 1465.
Anti-collision strobe lights are good. Yeah, these are off. Landing lights are still on until 10,000, which we just hit. Okay, landing lights off. Seatbelt signs off. Okay, next is going to be transition altitude at 18,000. Oh my god, that is one of the most frustrating times on the ground I've had in a really long time, and it's all because I reinstalled GSX basically. No, Rock. It doesn't sequence other users, but it does now do flight. It does do sequencing based on speed. As of this release, they just introduced speed restrictions. So we did hear it right after departure. I heard them give a speed restriction to one of the planes. So that could be a new thing. We'll see. It might affect us. Yeah. So if I bring this up. Yeah, right here, Southwest 4456, increase speed to 230 knots. That is a new thing in this build. If I look at the BeyondATC notes here, patch notes experimental, they said, yeah.
Tree 23, contact Los Angeles Center 1 tree 4.575.
Over to LA Center 13 4.575, couch tree 23. All right, we'll wait a second here. Look at the speed bug going insane. LA Center couch 323 Padres to 14,000.
Couch tree 23, say altitude.
14,000, couch tree 23.
Couch tree 23, say altitude.
14,000, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, say altitude.
14,000. Okay, weird.
23, Los Angeles Center, good day. Climb, maintain flight level 380.
Climb, maintain flight level 380, couch 323. All right, 380. Okay, N1 and VNAV speed again. Should start the climb. I have no idea what's going on with this. I don't think I've ever seen this happen before. What's up, Zach? Oh, things are incredible in the world of simming. Everything works perfectly with no bugs.
Skywest 3324, good day. Climbing via Padres 2.
Stresses me out. Every time there's a bug, I just think about you guys having to watch me work through a bug and how much collective human time is being wasted. It's so uncomfortable. Just like, oh man. It's not just wasting my time, it's wasting all of your time as well with stuff that shouldn't be happening 4 years into a sim being out. I think we see traffic on here too. I have traffic turned on. I don't know that there's anyone close enough to us to see any traffic though. Can look behind us maybe. No, not yet. Oh yeah, right in front of us. There we go. Yeah, there's somebody 2,700 feet below us. That might be one of you guys though. That might be Hook right here. It probably is, yeah. 2,400 feet down at 16. That checks out. All right, standard altimeter. Declare a mayday for messed up equipment. I would be declaring a mayday for bugs every flight probably.
Skywest 3324, Los Angeles Center, expect radar vectors, runway 5. Expect radar vectors, runway 5, Skywest 3324.
I think that if I was in charge of absolutely everything, I would force every single add-on in the entire simulator to go through an approval process with Microsoft. No third-party add-ons that don't go through Microsoft's approval, because we're at a place where there are so many add-ons that can cause so many problems that, and I know enough technically to know to try to troubleshoot things and look it up, but imagine somebody that's like just getting into flight sim and they're like, oh, I heard this add-on's cool. They put it on, it's just breaking everything. It's just, it needs to be a closed ecosystem. It's too chaotic. There are too many things you need to know to make your sim work correctly. Like if I didn't know to try to slew or try to close GSX or have you guys helping me in the chat, I would have just turned it off. You know, like the everyday person is not going to have 50 people hanging out helping them troubleshoot a problem when they've spent an hour on the ground trying to take off from an airport to get their one flight in that they have to do tonight or something. You know, it's just like it is chaotic, and it's every time it happens, it's I don't know, it's just crazy that they've allowed it to get this far out of hand. Like, I should not be able to pay for an expensive add-on and have it ruin my simming experience. Microsoft should prevent that from happening by requiring every developer to go through their process. If you want stuff in their sim, you have to get approval for everything, because it's just absolutely insane how many people can break the sim. There's already enough stuff in the marketplace that has problems. Like, I mean, look at the scenery. Like, we've been talking about the LVFR scenery causing problems. I have that AV sim, whatever, BM sim, whatever it is. I don't even know the name of it. I have the other one installed, and maybe that was causing the problem on the ground where my tires are sunk into the ground. Or it was the pushback toolbar, or it was GSX. Like, who knows? Who really knows what the problem was? I have no clue. We're just speculating because there's so many possible things that could have been causing the problem. It's just chaotic. It shouldn't be as normalized as it is in the simming world, how many problems these plugins can cause, and then all the troubleshooting you have to do to fix things. Pretty crazy. Yeah, only verified creators, exactly. Like, just get rid of there should only be certain things. There should only be certain things that are allowed to be done without verification, like liveries, for example, cosmetic things only, things that aren't changing the elevation data, buildings, all that kind of stuff. Anything with any major functionality or change to the world itself, like the topography, the elevation, whatever was happening to us with our wheels virtually stuck under the ground, those need to be verified. Things that cannot totally destroy the sim, like liveries, maybe avatars, you know, fully, like, only cosmetic things, you know, those things should not, those things should be allowed, you know. So, like, we, for example, can make our own liveries and use them. That's not going to break the sim. Maybe it'll be hot pink if it's messed up, but it's not gonna cause you to sit on the ground for like 45 minutes trying to troubleshoot stuff. Gatekeeping mods is a great way to kill mods. I'd rather have fewer mods that are approved than more mods that can potentially break the sim. Like, would anybody actually pick experimental half-baked mods over sim stability? I don't know. Look, you can drive a toilet in this sim. I'm not saying that this broke the sim in any way. As far as I know, it hasn't, but would you take, haha, it's an experimental flying toilet? Or would you take, hey, the sim is very, very stable? I would take the sim stability every time. Like, 100 out of 100 times, I will take the stability over the experimental fun mods or interesting mods that people want to make. And if the mod is good enough, it'll make its way into the store, into the marketplace, approved, free or paid, whatever it is. They need to lock down the ecosystem because it is wild how many things can go wrong with the sim. It is absolutely chaotic. All right, 70 miles to the top of climb. We've heard a little bit of traffic on this frequency, right? Let me bring up the toolbar version again. Yeah, we had some SkyWest traffic. SkyWest 3324, LA Center. That's why I use add-on manager. Yeah, I see it as a separate thing though. Like you can still use add-on manager and add a mod that's never been reviewed by anybody on the Microsoft team that destroys your sim and makes it so you're unable to figure out what the heck's going on. I mean, what it probably lets you do is keep your add-ons to a minimum. But I mean, I don't really have that many add-ons going.
Couch tree 23, contact Los Angeles Center 132.85.
132.85 couch 323, bye-bye. All right, over to LA Center. Love that bug that's still in here. Click a chart, it leaves the charts. LA Center, couch 323, flight level 293, climbing 380.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger. SkyWest 3324, contact Los Angeles Center.
Nice, we got a SkyWest.
Contact Los Angeles Center 125.8, SkyWest 3324. Take care.
I assume that's LAX right there. There she is.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center
Again.
125.8.
25.8, couch 323. Have I had it where they tell you to contact one center? Yeah, just now. Yeah, it happens pretty often. You like change to one and then literally 30 seconds later you have to change to another. They just need some kind of margin, I guess, in the boundaries or something where it's not like as soon as you cross one line and then another line it switches you twice. There's got to be some kind of blurring of those lines, of those borders. Los Angeles Center, couch 323, flight level 316, climbing 380. Oh, I got a fatal error. Oh, feels bad. See, this doesn't annoy me because I know that I'm using like the second build ever of this feature, so I'm not using a product that's been out for 3 years. So not annoyed by a fatal error. That's actually the first fatal error I've had since the traffic came out. I know they've been fixing a lot of them, but that's the first one I've actually run into myself. But I mean, as soon as it loads, I just say that I'm in climb and then it'll just resume. So they have a good resuming feature. We probably lost the traffic, so we'll see. All right, announce on frequency.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, climbing via Padres 2, flight level 331.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb, maintain flight level 380, couch 323. All right, 380. Let's make sure we have 380 up here. We do. Cabin altitude still climbing, and climb 380 is down here as well. All right, direct IK. All right, looks like we'll be in cruise for about 150 miles. You've all disappeared off my screen.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles
There's
Center
so many people.
135.5, see you.
35.5, couch 323, see it. Again, another handoff. LA Center, couch 323. Flight level 347, climbing 380.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
We're flying over Oxnard. Down there somewhere. I think this might be Point Magoo. Dude, Bing Maps looks so good right now. I only have it set to 100, and this looks, to me, this looks really good down there. Maybe it's the clouds and the lighting making it look so good, but it looks pretty damn good. All right, 2,400 feet to go. It's really weird being in the Boeing and not touching the throttle. Like as soon as you turn on auto throttle for the take, or as soon as you hit the toga button down in here, it's the most invisible button ever. But once you hit the toga button on the takeoff roll, it's just like, it's pretty crazy. You don't touch the throttle until you're on final. You don't have to change from a toga or a flex D10 into a climb D10 and worry about it snapping in and worrying about moving your throttle or bumping your throttle with your elbow or something and having it totally disconnect. But when we're on final, I'm going to actually have to fly the plane without fly-by-wire. The Airbus fly-by-wire is so nice to use on final. My landings are so much better in the Airbus. So it's definitely going to be a worse than normal landing, I can already tell. More skill required with the Boeing, so therefore my landings are worse. What's up, Ed? I can't wait for the Parallel 42 737 immersion pack. SimFX 737. I hope that it's in development. Oh, nice. Yeah, BeyondATC. Yeah, BeyondATC is great. I just had my first crash using the experimental traffic, but whatever. I just restarted it, hit resume, and we're good to go. I'm not sure how it's going to do injecting en-route traffic, though, so we'll see. If suddenly there are other planes in the air between the two airports, like I'm not sure if it does that or not when you resume. We might not hear any planes until we get to San Francisco on the frequency.
Los Angeles Center, Frontier Flight 2677, flight level 260.
I was wrong. There's Frontier.
Frontier Flight 2677, Los Angeles Center, roger.
I was wrong, just as I said it, of course.
Frontier Flight 2677, contact Los Angeles Center 127.1, have a good day.
Contact Los Angeles Center 127.1, Frontier Flight 2677.
All right, we are at cruising altitude. Just keeping that heading bug synced ahead. Got a nice 102 knot winds from the left. Kind of nice. Nice little crosswind here. Feels good. Look at this crab angle we have going on. Track is 290. Heading is 279. 11 knots crabbed into the wind. All right, making a right-hand turn, direct splint. Let's bring up our arrival over here. So let's unpin these. Unpin this one and this one. Surfer 4. So Surfer's our first waypoint. We got Stoked first. Sorry, Stoked and then Surfer, I think. Let's double check that. Splint, Stoked, Surfer, Gnarly, Waves, Epic, Follet or Follet. Is this supposed to be some famous surfer or something? And Eddie the same? Sidby? I don't know the surfing celebrities. Underdogs at LAX, nice. Any storms? I actually haven't checked the weather at San Francisco. It was pretty cloudy at San Diego though. Let's see San Francisco. Nice. Oh yeah.
Contact Los Angeles Center 119.
This is going to be an absolutely horrible landing. Say again.
Negative Los Angeles Center on 119.05.
119.05 couch 323. All right, over to LA Center again. We have 25, winds are 2.5, gusting 3.7 at San Francisco with ceilings at 900 feet. Few at 900, scattered 1,500, overcast 15,000. It's going to be very fun. I didn't check the weather before we left. I just thought, I want to fly from San Diego up the coast. So here we are. LA Center couch 323, flight level 380. Yeah, there is a Cat 3 available, thankfully.
Los Angeles Center, roger.
Yeah, there's a Cat 3 available on 28 right, which I have loaded up. Hopefully they assign that. But yeah, there's a Cat 3 available. So final approach course is 284. Winds are 270 at 2.5. So I mean, we're gonna have a major headwind. It's gonna be interesting. All right, the winds have died down a little bit here. We're not crabbing quite as much. They've gone down what, 10 knots or so? Still 96 knot, mostly crosswind. Seems like maybe YouTube problems have stopped. I'm not sure. YouTube has been screaming at me for the last hour and a half on the side. I haven't changed anything significant, so. It's always the best when you change nothing and then there are problems. It's the classic classic technical things. No, what's up, Ed? Ed says when you start BeyondATC on the ground, you need to turn off all in-game ATC. Yes. Yeah, turn off in-game ATC. The way I would do it is just go into your sound settings and turn the AI voices to off. That's how I do it. If you go into general settings and then sound, you can turn the AI voices to either Azure, offline, or off. You want the third setting just called off, not to be confused with offline, which is just basic like text-to-speech voices. But yeah, I just turn the voice to off. And then there's no chance that you're gonna hear, like, say you tune into an ATIS frequency to hear the weather, you're not gonna also hear the Microsoft Flight Sim ATIS frequency. Oh, is that true, John? John says turning off the AI voices also makes the in-game pushback not take 100 years. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because when you click it, it's going to say it, and then it's going to start doing it if you use the in-game pushback. Yeah, that's true. And because it doesn't have to say it, it just responds instantly when you click those buttons, if you're using like the pushback in the ATC window. But I mean, you can use another pushback tool, like the one that I don't know if the pushback tool is causing a problem today, or the scenery, or what, but all right, descent 95 miles out. Now is a good time. Oh, I didn't do the forecast winds, did I? Oh, I guess we can do it now. These are just for the descent, but I didn't do the cruise wind import. I guess it's kind of optional anyway. Someday we'll get the winds. All right, load. And then I forgot on legs, I can go to data and put in these cruise winds here. Yeah, there's nothing in right now. I actually don't know what effect this has on it. Maybe it's for fuel. No, not for fuel planning. Like SimBrief takes care of that. Yeah, maybe it is for the fuel predictions. All right, there we go. Okay, so descent 85 miles. Let's go check out our charts here. We have the Surfer 4. We'll grab the ATIS up here. 1137. Actually, it should be, what is it, 11885, I guess. One 11850.
Departing
Nice.
runway 28 right, 28 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
All right, info Romeo at San Francisco.
San Francisco Airport information, Romeo. 0026 Zulu. Wind 255 at 25. Gusts 37. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 900. Ceiling 15,000 overcast. Temperature 16. 2.12. Altimeter 2984. Landing and departing runways 28 right, 28 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
All right, nice. All right, we got Romeo, and they're landing runway 28 right, 28 left. So let's actually see on 28 left if there's also a Cat 3. Okay, 28 left has a Cat 2. 28 right has a Cat 3. Both of those are going to get us below the minimums. I mean, a Cat 1 ILS is fine to get us 200 AGL. Clouds are at 900. It says few clouds at 900 feet. So either one of those are going to be great.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Los Angeles Center 124.15.
24.15 Couch 323. Bye bye. All right, 124.15. Los Angeles Center Couch 323, flight level 380.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Roger. No radar contact today. All right, 69 miles till top of descent. Nice. Arrival pinned. All right, so for the Star, our bottom altitude is 6,240 knots at Eddy. During the descent, we have these two restrictions, 280, so we're gonna have to take manual control of the auto throttle speed and set it to 280 to make those restrictions. So we need 280 until Epic. 280 knots until, so gnarly waves and Epic, we need to be 280 knots. And the bot is 6,000.
2677, flight level 260.
Frontier Flight 2677, Los Angeles Center, roger.
All right, so we pretty much always land with flaps 30. Now, I don't actually know. Winds are gusting 3.7. So do we want less flaps because the winds are so insane? Like, is this a time where we land with flaps 15 maybe? Let me look. Boeing 737, high winds, landing, flaps.
Frontier Flight 2677, contact Oakland Center 128.7.
The top comment says, if you're talking about 737, yes, we can and do land at flaps 15 if they're really gusty or they're crosswinds. Authorized landing flaps are 25 and 30 degrees. Some carriers have a preference for one over another. I'm sure I'm going to find tons of conflicting rules here. Conflicting posts. 737 generally requires flaps 40 for all approaches steeper than a standard 3 degrees. I don't know when we would do a flaps 15 landing. PMDG 737 flaps 15 landing. When? Just Googling here, don't mind me. I should look up the, I should open up the FCOM or something. I don't know if I have that bookmarked. Yeah, this is another response from a real pilot.
23, Los Angeles Center, expect Surfer 4, runway 28 right.
Expect Surfer 4, runway 28 right, Cap 323. Alright, we were already expecting that, so Surfer 4, 28 right, and our planned top of descent, 45 miles. Alright, right turn direct Surfer right now. 43 miles till Surfer. Okay, so descent checklist. We've obtained destination weather. Arrival data is set. Landing altitude is set and set in pressurization. Radios are set. The co-pilot's auto-tuning, and we have the ATIS in on COM 2. Anti-ice as required. We're minus 19 right now.
Contact Oakland Center 128.7. Have a good one.
28.7, Couch 323. Bye-bye. Alright, Oakland Center now. Alright, warning recall checked. We have no messages. Wing and anti-ice as required. So we'll use engine anti-ice if we're under positive 10 total air temp during the descent, flying through clouds. Altimeter set. The field's reporting 2984, so let's set that up here. Alright, 2984 set in the pre-selector. Approach and missed approach briefing. So we don't know what we're getting yet, but we're going to expect the 28 right. She just told us to expect 28 right, but hasn't told us the ILS, but yeah, we'll probably get this. Especially with the weather being crappy. So let's put in the frequencies here. 1117 and 284. All right, 284. 111.7 for the localizer. We'll put that in nav 1 and 2. What did I say again? 1117. Alright, 1117 on nav 1 and nav 2. ILS has DME and the identifier is Golf Whiskey Quebec. We're going to have 6,000 mandatory at Eddy, 3,000 at Seppin, and then on the final approach course down to 1,800, DME 7.4 to grab the glide slope. And we'll set the minimums up here. Radio minimums set to 50. And that's set down here. All right, let's fix the heading bug again. Wind's died down even more. We're at 70 knots now instead of 100 and whatever, 105 it was earlier. Okay, and then auto brake setting. Let's do landing on route calculation 28 right. Packs on, anti-ice. It's gonna be anti-ice off probably. The field is reporting, it might be on, we'll see. Landing flaps. I don't know whether to use 15 or 30. We have 11,000 foot runway, 11,500 feet. So flaps 15 gives us a VREF of 136. Flaps 30, 132 with 4,200 feet required versus 4,400 feet. So it's like 200 feet longer if we land flaps 15. Let me change this though. So the wind is 270 gusting 25, but that doesn't account for the gust. The gust is 37, so that's a 12 knot difference. So we divide that by 2 to get 6, add 6 to 25 to get 31. So we'll need even less of a... This is pretty crazy. I don't know what to do here, whether to use flaps 15 or not. Like, it's extremely gusty. We're getting like a 31 knot headwind essentially. So I don't know the procedure of whether we land flaps 30 or not. What I was reading on Reddit, there's some pilots that weighed in, I guess, on some subreddits that said flaps 15 isn't typically used. This person says, I personally never used it in over a decade of actually flying the aircraft. He said, I have one guy I flew with that used it one time. Minimal increase in speeding stopping distances over a flaps 30. You lose a little bit of tail clearance, but it's a great option to have in your back pocket for very gusty days if you need it. So I'm just going to go with 30. Just if this guy literally never used it in a decade-long time flying the 737, I feel like I'm just going to leave it. I mean, the runway length is not an issue. Flaps 30 is standard, and we'll just see. I guess I'll learn. I'll see how difficult the landing is with flaps 30. Okay, 2 miles top of descent. We should start that now. Couch 323 is ready for descent. I'm just going to start pulling this down.
Couch 323, say altitude.
We're ready to start our descent. Couch 323.
Couch 323, say altitude.
8,000? I don't know, shouldn't they just tell?
Couch 323, Oakland Center, increase speed to 280 knots.
Unable, Couch 323. We can't, we're at...
323, clear direct gnarly, resume on navigation.
Clear direct gnarly, resume on navigation, Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Oakland Center 126.9er.
126.9er, Couch 323. Alright, it's kind of weird. They didn't really understand my request to start the descent, I guess. I'm just going to descend via. I'm going to go down to 6,000 via the star. Oakland Center, Couch 323, flight level 360, descending via the Surfer for arrival.
Couch 323, Oakland Center, roger.
Alright, I guess that's fine.
Couch 323, descend via Surfer for arrival. San Francisco Airport landing, runway 28 right, altimeter 2984.
Descend via Surfer 4, expecting runway 28 right, and 2984, Couch 323. Nice. Understood all that. Alright, we did have 2984 in already. Alright, we're descending via the Surfer 4. We're already getting a little high on profile. Alright, we're catching up. Just want to make sure this stays centered. If it start getting below us, we're going to need speed brakes to slow down. Alright, so auto brakes 3 is what I had over here is the standard auto brakes for landing here. I guess we could use 2 if we want. What, again? Say again, Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Oakland Center 127.45. Have a good day.
127.45, Couch 323. Yeah, they need to, it'll be nice when they fix these things where you're getting passed off like within 1 minute of getting on with a new controller. It makes no sense. Oakland Center, Couch 323, flight level 300, descending via Surfer 4.
SkyWest 3424, contact NorCal, approach 135.1. See you. Contact NorCal, approach SkyWest 3424. Couch 323, Oakland Center, roger.
Oakland Center, Frontier Flight 26.
Alright, so San Francisco, 28 right and left. It'd be nice to go all the way down here, actually, and exit at like Tango or Delta, crossing the parallel or the perpendicular runways here. So if we get all the way down to here, this will be, oh, unless they put us down here. Anyway, it'd be nice to be more than halfway down the runway by the time we exit. So I think we should just use auto brakes 2 instead. Yeah, auto brakes 2 will give us about a little less than halfway. Auto brakes 1. Yeah, let's do auto brakes 2 and then we'll roll a little longer. Alright, auto brakes 2 are set. And let's get the speed brake armed. Altimeter is set, cabin pressure. Make sure it's depressurizing. It is. And we got 0 set for landing altitude. Alright, next, under 10,000 feet, we'll get runway turn off lights, landing lights on. Okay. Oh, I just saw Nathan says, Gus, you want to go flaps 15 because of inaccurate flight modeling? I mean, I'm down to try it. No, we can see how it goes. Let's do it. Flaps 15 instead. So VREF is up to 131. Now let's check the performance again here. So if we do flaps 15, auto brakes 2. It's still pretty good. About halfway down the runway, and then we'll turn off over here-ish. Alright, then we're expecting 2.8 right. Alright, 24,000 feet. Next. Actually, waves. So starting at gnarly waves epic. Okay, yeah, I'm going to take control of the speed. Oh, whoops. Speed intervene. There we go. And just leave it at 280 to make sure that we maintain 280 knots until we pass epic. That is part of the arrival. We were already at 280, but I'm just setting it manually to make sure it maintains that. Are you going to do flaps 3? Nice. Conf 3.
Frontier Flight 2677, you were assigned flight level 260.
Frontier's being yelled at.
249er. Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Roger, climb and maintain flight level 260.
I love it when the AI is yelling at itself. Nice. I love these camera views, dude. Please, Phoenix, if you're listening, please add these amazing showcase wing views. Please. They're so nice in the other planes. Every plane but yours has these. It's the only thing that's making the Phoenix planes not 100% perfect. They're 99% perfect. They would be 100% perfect if they used showcase cameras like these. Look at them. Everyone's favorite pizza topping? Dude, pineapple and jalapenos, of course. I'm not joking, though. You know what pineapple's also amazing on? Pineapple and jalapenos is the best combo. It's the sweet and the spicy all at once. Also incredible on a hamburger. Get a burger with a fried egg, jalapenos, and pineapple, grilled pineapple. Ooh, it's good. I'll also go with just a meat lovers too. I'll get like sausage, black olives, pepperoni, bacon, all of that. I like pretty much everything.
Runway 28 left, Frontier Flight 26.
Even veggie, like I love a good veggie pizza too, with a bunch of like green peppers, bell peppers. Yeah, pineapples again, probably jalapenos, mushrooms, all that stuff.
Frontier Flight 2677,
so good.
Reduce speed to 250 knots.
Yes, look, they're getting speed reductions. That's new stuff.
Frontier Flight 2677.
All right, local altimeter.
Frontier Flight 2677, fly present heading, intercept the 28 left localizer, vectors for the approach.
It's so cool hearing the speed restrictions. It's giving it they just assigned 250. So I might end up turning on auto response. Actually, I'm just going to do that now. I'm going to turn on auto response here. Let the co-pilot take care of it during the approach, because it could get kind of crazy. Especially now that they're going to do... They're doing speed restrictions now, so it's... the chances of the workload becoming insane as a single pilot doing all the comms is just higher and higher the more this realism they add in, so... What are we looking at down there? Oh, Santa Cruz, nice. Santa Cruz right below. The home of the banana slugs. Again, the Bing Map's looking really good today. I don't know what's going on, but it looks really good right now.
United 8181 Oakland Center, roger.
All right, 14,000.
Contact NorCal approach 135.1.
All right. We just passed Epic, so I'm going to give speed control back to the FMC.
NorCal, couch 323,
NorCal.
14,000 with information Romeo.
And we do have Romeo.
Couch 323, NorCal approach, altimeter 2984, expect the ILS runway 28 right via Eddy.
28 right, Eddie, that's what we got, nice.
2984, expect the ILS runway 28 right via Eddy.
We got Eddie right here.
Traffic.
Getting some traffic call outs, somebody in front of us. 1,000 feet above. Should be like right over here somewhere. $2,000 feet above. Oh, there they are right there. That's a BeyondATC flight right there. We got a traffic warning for that. I think it's because I have it set to above still, right? Down here. Instead of below. We shouldn't have gotten that warning. I know in the Airbus you can set above, below. Where is that here? I have source, TARA. And then we have traffic up here. I actually don't know how to... How do I set above, below, and those kind of... How do I set the TARA settings? I don't know that I've ever done that. Alright.
Southwest 670,
somewhere.
contact Oakland Center 119.475. Have a good day.
Is it up above, maybe?
Center 119.475, Southwest 670.
I'm not sure. All right, 10,000 feet. We're going to have clouds all the way down to 900. Few clouds at 900.
SkyWest 5384, NorCal.
All right, seatbelts to auto.
Expect radar vectors.
Yeah, I don't know where the TARA settings are. I would expect a switch somewhere.
Contact Oakland Center 127.8. Contact Oakland Center 127.8, SkyWest 5384. SkyWest 3424, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
I would expect it to be somewhere here.
SkyWest 3424, take care. Norcal, Pac Coast 525, good day, 11,000.
Is this all actually in operate here?
United 8277, contact
I'm
Oakland
not sure.
Center 119.475, see you. Contact Oakland.
Yeah, I didn't see it by the transponder.
475, United 8277.
In the middle, below dead center.
Pac Coast 525, NorCal approach, good day. Altimeter 2984, expect the ILS runway 28 right.
I mean, here's dead center. Below dead center is the transponder. But where's my altitude? Where do I choose, like, above, below, unrestricted? These are my trims.
Cleared direct eddy, cross eddy at or above 6,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 28 right.
Nice. All right, we got cleared for the ILS.
Cross eddy at or above.
Okay, let's just get our final approach fix. Altitude in 1800, and then drag required. Oops, let's get the speed brake out. Speed brake is out. And they cleared us for the approach already, which is amazing. Thank you. All right, 1800, direct eddy, 6,000 at eddy. We're at 8,000 right now. Landing lights should be on already. And our fuel balance looks pretty good. I should have checked that before our descent, but looks good. Co-pilot side by the FMC.
Frontier Flight 2677, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
GPWS.
Over to Tower 120.5.
Flap inhibit.
Frontier Flight 2677.
By the FMC.
Local Air Canada 741, flight level 208 with information Romeo.
Air Canada
Oh, you mean the EFB maybe?
NorCal approach, good day, altimeter 2984, expect the visual approach runway 28 right.
Altimeter 2984.
Am I blind? What is going on? Where? I can't find it.
Canada 741.
I see GPWS, test buttons. Oh well, we only got one call out, so we'll be fine. Alright, 240 knots. We got our speed brake out. Looks like I can get rid of the speed brake. And we're going to go flaps 15 for this landing. Alright, runway turn-off lights are good. ATIS and approach are confirmed. Nav course frequency are set. Speeds within limits. Speed brake is armed. Approach mode arm if required. So we're going to get Vorlok turned on for now. Alright. And we got DME right here, 18 DME. 284 is the course we have set. And it is foggy right over there. Alright, it said few clouds at 900. And let's see, outside air temperature is plus 17, so no need for anti-icing on the approach.
525, clear direct Archie, cross Archie at or above 7,000.
Traffic inhibit, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's buried in the FMC settings somewhere. I know the Airbus has that nice above, below, threat, and off like settings right on the transponder. But I don't see it here. No way! I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It ruined the flight. Unbelievable. Why does this keep happening every time? Is there like no, I'm not doing it today. No way. It's unbelievable. How is this possible? 2 days in a row on the approach. It's just messed up. I hate it. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 1 down. Just to start slowing us down here. All right, Vorlok. Flaps 5. Runway in sight.
0703, contact Oakland Center 119.475. Have a good day.
Contact Oakland Center 119.
All right, 12 DME.
SkyWest 5703.
This song, dude.
Couch 323, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Click on the guarded
Forward to
buttons
tower
near the FO left knee for
120.5,
flap
couch
15
323.
inhibit. Oh, right here?
San Francisco Tower.
This one?
Couch 323, ILS runway 28 right.
Couch 323, San Francisco Tower, wind 255 at 25, gust 37, runway 28 right, cleared to land.
Gust 37.
Runway 28 right, cleared to land, couch 323.
All right, we're not descending anymore. VNAV has been on. I have the right... Yeah, it's not... Why did it stop descending us? The heck? It stopped descending for the restriction at the FAF, which is 1800. All right, let's get gear down. DME 9. Gear coming down. All right, 3 greens. Flaps 15. And we have control of the speed. VREF plus 5 is 136. All right, 136. Match our throttle. All right, we got GS. Go around, climb 3000. Set 3000. And sync the heading bug. All right, flaps are set, engines and lights. Those are on, engines to continuous. Flaps 15 are set. Yeah, we got a 32 knot headwind right now. All right, let's get command B turned on. I mean, we already have a visual.
United
This,
8211, ready to go, runway 28 left.
no need for the auto land here.
United 8211, hold short of 28 left. Roger, hold short of 28 left for traffic, United 8211.
Nice. You hear they hold short for traffic for the United flight because of us. All right, gear is 3 greens, confirmed down. Autopilot, command B is engaged. Flap set for landing at 15. 15's indicated. Autopilot, auto throttle as required. Okay. All landing checklist is complete. And we're at VREF plus 5. It's trying to make it. I know, the wing views are so good. These are fine when you set them yourself on the Airbus, but it's really nice having like the official cameras like this all set up that you can quickly switch to like this. It's awesome. All right, we're crabbed quite a bit to the left here. No, that's not too bad. 24 knots. Whoa. All right, let's add 5 knots then. We're gonna go VREF plus 10. Those gusts are giving us airspeed warnings. All right, flares enunciated now for the auto land. Maybe I will do the auto land. That gust is a little crazy. Okay, let's get the autopilot off. Once the engines settle a little.
Coast 525, ILS runway 2.
All right, autopilot off.
Pack Coast 525, San Francisco Tower, continue.
Auto throttle off.
Roger, Pack Coast 525.
Gusting 30. 31.
Minimums. 100. Minimums. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Out of the way, plane. Lovely. Pull really hard to the left, as always. Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right, maybe it's the gusting. Look at that guy's nose wheel is turned.
Couch tree 23, exit left at Tango.
Exit left at Tango, couch 323.
Why are we, like, we're getting pushed around really hard by the wind right now. It's pretty crazy. Is this Tango? Is this Tango? Echo. Where's Tango? Okay, Tango's right after Echo. Probably holding up traffic behind me.
Coast 525, wind 255.
All right, that's Echo.
Tree 7, runway 28 right, cleared to land.
This high-speed turnoff is Tango.
Pat Coast 525.
My God, we made it. It only took 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. There's no lines here. Oh, guard the switch again. All right.
Couch tree 23, contact ground 12.
Thanks, Luke.
Ground 121.8, couch 323.
All right. Let's get the flaps up.
United 1606, cross runway 1 left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 right.
Cross runway 1 left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. Hold
All right, let's get runway turn-off lights off. These strobes to steady. I'll need the strobes again, I guess, for crossing. Landing lights off, taxi lights on. And start the APU. All right, let's tell them request taxi to assigned gate. It says expect Delta 8.
Taxi to allocated gate.
Couch tree 23, gate Delta 8 taxi via Tango. Hold short runway 28 left.
Tango,
Gate
28
Delta 8
left.
Taxi via Tango. Hold short
we
runway
are
28
we're
left,
already
couch
holding short
323.
28 left.
United 1606, cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
All right, so I'll have to tell them that we're
right at Foxtrot.
ready
Continue
to
taxi
cross.
via Foxtrot United 1606.
Close the flight plan before I forget.
Skywest
9.44.
at gate 8, request pushback and engine start.
Skywest 5496, San Francisco ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north, Skywest 5496.
United 749, heavy cross runway 1 left at
Forgot
Foxtrot.
while we're waiting, I should be watching you guys land.
Hold short runway 1 right.
Oh my God, we have parallel landings.
Taxi via Foxtrot, hold short runway 1 right, United 749 heavy.
Lake Pilot and Versa parallel. Oh my God. And look, we got BATC traffic right behind behind Lake. All right, Versa's in the 737-700. Dev's landing in the Typhoon. I definitely need to install the Typhoon again. And Lake's in the 600 behind him. Sorry, we see a bonanza today. All right, here comes Lake Pilot 737-600.
Taxi via Foxtrot.
Cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, United 749 heavy.
Pat Coast 525.
He's already down.
To assigned ramp.
Pack Coast 525, ramp 262, taxi via Uniform Charlie.
Ramp 262 taxi via Uniform Charlie, Pat Coast 525.
Skywest 5496, ready to taxi to the
Versa
active.
down in the 700.
Skywest 5496, runway
This
28
is
taxi via Alpha Foxtrot.
this is the Frontier flight. I think we heard the whole time.
Runway 28 left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot.
Golf is touching down on the longitude. Look at the crab.
496.
The crab is real. Rock, you put down a 9.8 in Greenland. Nice. Yeah, that runway. Yeah, 40 feet of snow. Yeah, I just did that one before the stream. And yeah, it was weird. Very weird having no runway surface in sight.
Contact tower 120.5, Shamrock 9 at 60 heavy.
Omar is just like a kite right now. He's like a 45-degree angle. 45-degree pitch up.
Foxtrot 1 Alpha, Mike 2. Gate Alpha 15, taxi via Tango Bravo, Foxtrot 1 Alpha, Mike 2, Frontier Flight 2677.
Oh, we got Brian coming in the TBM 930. And Delta's up there 1,900 feet on final. Looks like Delta's landing, it's hard to tell right now.
Skywest 5496.
Probably 28, right?
Runway 1 left at Foxtrot.
You didn't have an emergency song. Yeah, I should have, in hindsight, I shouldn't have done it. I thought, like, pulling the engines that close to the runway would have been fine. I could have glided in, but man. Yeah, that was not the case. It was a bad idea. All right, Brian is touchdown in the TBM 930.
San Francisco Tower 120.5.
It was a bad idea. I redid that flight a few hours ago. That flight to Greenland.
1723 San Francisco ground, pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved, face east, United.
All right, position lights are checked. Runway turn-off lights off. Taxi lights on. APU start and bleed.
Runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Probe heat off.
Runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Skywest 5496.
And auto brake was already off. There's a flight landing in front of Delta here. Some BeyondATC traffic. Ed and Trooper, thanks for the subs, guys. Maybe fail one engine. Yeah. It was pretty insane how, I mean, the CJ4 just fell like a rock. Like, I had to maintain like 100 knots to keep it from stalling, and it was just dropping it. Like, I don't even know what it was, but it was probably like 1,000 feet per minute. It felt like.
Tower 120.5, United 749 heavy.
All right, here comes that Delta flight. I think it's Delta.
1723 ready to taxi to the active.
Look at that nose down attitude.
Runway 28 left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 left.
Boop. I'm sure they'll improve the landings over time, but like what's important is that they're where they're supposed to be. Oh, it's Air Canada flight. Obviously, it's not the smoothest looking landings or anything like that. Whoa, that was some lag right there. Oh, this Alaska flight's going for it. Oh man, what is that? I think the plane, yeah, the plane is, I think it's causing my frames to lag, right? Anyway, yeah, like obviously like how the traffic flies is very basic. All right, here comes Delta, A319, the crab is real. Yeater just touched down as well in the CJ. Is that a CRJ? Or not a CRJ, but let's look at that plane again. Is that a Lear maybe? He had the, you could see him get the nice pull to the left like I got.
Over to tower 120.5, Skywest 5496. Have a good day.
Air Canada 741 gate Delta 12.
Yeah, what was that plane? Where'd he go? He's gone. Oh, Yeater, he's back up there. Oh, it was the CJ4. Except the Air Canada, yeah. I mean, the AI traffic is going to look funny for a while. Like, I'm sure they're not prioritizing like how realistic it looks when it's landing, just that it is landing and being sequenced. What is going on with like the super mega moon right now? How is it that huge? Look at it. Is that the... How is the moon that big right now? It looks insane. And that is a big boy United right there. That's no moon. I don't know if I've ever seen it look that big in the sim before. Are we having like a mega moon night or something in the real world? Alright. Got a United flight taking off. Is this a 319? Wait, which one has the double flared wingtips like that? I don't know anything about... I can't recognize any plane. I don't know what it is. But don't some of the 737s have the double winglets like that? 737-900? Oh, here comes Noah. Oh no, there's a Noah over there. This is AI traffic.
SkyWest 5663, gate 2, request pushback and engine start.
Here's the big boy taking off now.
SkyWest 5663.
No winglets on this one.
Engine start approved. Face east.
So what is this then? No winglets.
Approved, face east, SkyWest 5663.
No idea.
United 1723, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Contact Tower 120.5, United 1723.
United 1230, request taxi to company gate.
United 1230.
Alright, here comes Cyber.
Via Tango. Hold short.
A320 Neo.
Gate Echo 8 taxi via Tango.
He's got some traffic on the runway, but it's fine. The couch captains don't care, they just land anyway. We got passengers to deliver. Yeah, look at the mega moon. I think it looks insane right now. Injection? They have their own data. I think they said that they use Flight Radar 24, like a rolling 1 week set of data that they use. Do I fly the 777? I have it. I've only flown it like twice. Oof. Cyber just took a header into the runway.
SkyWest 5663.
Little bit of a header.
To the active.
He's down though. The plane's in one piece. The models, it's up to you, but you have to have either FSLTL models, AIG models, or FS traffic models installed, one of the three. And then the traffic injection itself and handling is all done by BeyondATC.
SkyWest 5663, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position for traffic, SkyWest 5663.
That was cool. He said, hold position for traffic, I'll call you back. 2.96 Gs?
Gate 5, request pushback.
Alaska 706, San Francisco ground.
Yeah, there's something weird with... If I move my camera at the same time following the AI traffic, it's like very stuttering. Supermoon scheduled for the 18th? Oh, that explains it then. I mean, we had the Super Mega Moon 9000 right here in front of us. Look at this thing. Ryanair Special, yeah. Yeah, you have FSLTL. Yeah, you just need the models installed. You do not actually run the other traffic injectors, so you don't run the AIG FS traffic or FSLTL injectors. You only use the models, and the injection's handled by BeyondATC. It's kind of fun just watching the planes come in, though. This is only on a 4 out of 10 traffic setting right now. Yeah, the moon looks so cool in the background. So it's pretty smooth unless I start following the traffic with my camera. Watch, I'll start following this one. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't like when I'm following it with my camera.
Alaska 706, runway 28.
Pretty cool, you can even see the spoilers, the speed brake up, the flaps all the way down.
Hold short, runway 1 left.
Runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha.
And one just departed over there.
Foxtrot Charlie. Hold short, runway 1 left, Alaska 706.
Couch tree 23, cross runway 28 left at Tango. Continue taxi via Tango, Delta, Bravo, Foxtrot 1.
They just came on and just... I didn't even tell them we were ready.
Continue taxi via Tango, Delta, Bravo, Foxtrot.
They just gave us an instruction even though I didn't ask.
United 1878 Heavy, request taxi to allocated gate.
United 1878 Heavy, gate Foxtrot, 12 taxi via Tango. Hold short runway 28 left.
Gate Foxtrot 12 taxi via Tango. Hold short runway 28 left, United 1878 Heavy.
This is Tango.
Alaska 706.
This is Delta. Whoops. Oh. This is Tango. Good thing they won't yell at me yet. Yeah, here's Tango over here.
Runway 1 left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 right, Alaska 706.
United 930 Heavy, gate 10, request pushback.
United 930 Heavy, San Francisco ground, pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved, face
Alright, we're
north,
supposed to be
United
going this
930
way.
Heavy.
Alaska 706, cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi.
Do I want to do another leg?
Cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot Charlie, Alaska.
The first one was so frustrating getting out of the gate that I'm on the fence. What time is it? It's only 6:30. I feel like
Hold position for traffic.
Ooh.
Hold position, couch 323.
Hold position. Whoops.
23, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, couch 323.
Whoops. Sorry about that. We were going a little too fast. I think I could use a second leg to make up for the chaotic, horrible start with the first leg. Ugh.
United 930 Heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
United 930 Heavy, runway 28 left taxi.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another leg.
Alpha, Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 left.
Runway 28 left taxi via Bravo 5 Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short, runway 1 left, United 930 Heavy.
SFO to LAX, Las Vegas. Yeah, let's go somewhere like east or southeast.
United 930 Heavy, hold position.
Let's leave California.
I'll call you back.
Hold position, United 930 Heavy.
To Dulles. Portland? Portland will be like a 5-minute flight, won't it? That's got to be like a super short flight. Which one's Delta 8? None of them are. None of them are Delta 8. Okay. Good old gate Delta 8, aka gate 54B and 55. Long haul, no sir. For me, like 600 miles is a long haul.
Alaska 706,
Thanks. Have a good day.
All right, parking brake ist on. BWI, yeah. No thanks, that'll take so long.
Left at Tango.
All right, taxi lights off, APU gen set on,
Cross runway 28
and
left at
check.
Tango. Continue taxi via Tango.
Parking
Delta
brake
Alpha,
is set.
Canada 741.
Fuel control levers off.
United 718, request taxi to assigned gate.
Anti-collision lights off.
Golf 12 Sierra taxi via Tango Bravo.
Ground equipment in position. Fuel pumps as required. ISO valve open. Flight directors off.
United 1230, cross runway 28, left at Tango. Continue taxi via Tango.
All right,
Delta
shutdown
Alpha.
checklist complete.
Cross runway 28 left at Tango. Continue taxi via Tango Delta Alpha United 1230.
United 1159, request taxi to company gate.
This checklist app that I'm using, this SimFlyPad iPad checklist, is awesome, except there's no way to reset the checklist when you're done with it. You have to go through every individual checklist and unset them all, like by scrolling all the way up and tapping at the top. It's super weird. That they would never have thought, like, hey, wait a minute, when I'm done with the checklist, maybe I should be able to reset it. There's probably a way to do it, and there's got to be a way to do it, but it's probably just so unintuitive. I haven't found it yet.
United 566, San Francisco ground, pushback.
All right, checklist is reset. Long Beach or Orange County? Let's see what we got over here. KSFO.
I'll call you back.
Hold position, United 718.
All right, 737-700. Yeah, we got back to San Diego. We're not going to do that. Yeah, LAX, that's it's kind of the same. Yeah, Las Vegas is doable. I feel like we've gone to Vegas too many times. Is there anything in here that's a little bit different? Oh, Portland. Oh, Portland's a decent... Portland's 479 miles? Man, it seems so much closer. Hour and 42 minutes. Maybe Portland. We don't really have many other options. Yeah, we pretty much have San Diego, LA, Las Vegas, Portland. Yeah, if I up the miles, let's see. Yeah, Phoenix is about 2 hours in the air. Ontario, Spokane, Boise. Yeah, I feel like these are going to be much longer. Like these are going to be like 600-700 miles. I think Portland is good. Portland's 479 miles away. We'll have to use a little sim acceleration probably. It's an hour 42 in the air. Almost 500 miles, but I feel like we've gone to Vegas quite a bit. Phoenix is 2 hours airtime. And if we go any further than that, yeah, we have Denver. That's like 2.5 hours. Palm Springs. If I take out the aircraft type, let's see what we get. What's... Oh, Grand Junction? No, let's bring it down to 600 miles. Yeah, Salt Lake is about 2 hours. Burbank. Burbank could be an option, right? Burbank, an hour 19 if we want to go to California. It'd be nice to go out of California. Seattle. John Wayne. John Wayne's only an hour and a half. Oakland. Circle to land at Oakland. Yeah, Ontario is an option, hour and 25. Okay, let me do a via a poll. So we could do John Wayne. John Wayne, Burbank,
San Francisco ground, pushback approved, face west.
Ontario, Las Vegas. All right, those are all options. There we go. Let's do one of those. Cast your vote. John Wayne, Burbank, Ontario. I said no California, and then 3 of those are in California. Oh, I didn't put PDX in there. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna end the poll. Sorry. These options are all too similar. Hold on, let me start it again. Sorry. So sorry. We want either. We don't want Ontario, California. That's basically back to LA. So is Burbank. So let's do Las Vegas. I'll throw in an LA area. We'll throw in John Wayne, but Las Vegas, John Wayne, PDX for Portland, and then what's K-Sun? What's KSUN? E75L? I'm a little worried some of these we won't be able to land at, mattering which planes we're flying. Yeah, PSP Palm Springs. I was trying to avoid all California. I was trying to get out of California. Yeah, then there's Boise. Boise's an hour and 48. All right, we can always use time acceleration. Okay, so here's Vegas, John Wayne, Portland, or Boise. All right, they're not all California this time. There we go. All right, I won't redo it this time. Okay, Sun is Mesa. I feel like Salt Lake City is like super far. I guess Boise's kind of far. Boise's an hour 48. John Wayne for the tiny runway. Dude, look at this JetBlue taxiing right behind us. Awesome. That's a long boy right there. Okay, Omar, have a good one, dude. Nice to see you. All right, Portland's in the lead, yeah.
United 8161, request taxi to the active.
United 8161, runway 28, left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway.
It's another JetBlue over there.
Runway 28, left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 left.
All right, Las Vegas is in the lead so far.
United 566, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. Have a good day.
Over to Tower 120.5, United 566, take care.
All right, while we're waiting for this, let's make sure parking brake is set. Standby battery power emergency, exit lights, and ground power. All right, let me get the ground power connected.
SkyWest 3494, gate 16, request pushback.
JetBlue 534, hold position.
All right, ground power connecting.
Hold position for traffic, JetBlue 534.
Ground power available.
Hold position for company traffic.
Okay, we can get the APU off now. APU bleed off.
SkyWest 3494, San Francisco ground, pushback approved. Face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved.
All right, we are on GPU. And the lights look good. All right, looks like you guys want to go to Vegas. Vegas has a pretty hefty lead. Portland was number 2. All right, let's do Vegas. Sounds good. All right, over to... I'm going to check on my progress here. What do I got on my profile? It's funny, as much as I thought I was flying the 737s, I only did 38 flights. Now I've done 39. I've done 61 in the A320 series. The tables have turned.
Continue taxi, United 8161.
So I got a good 11 more flights to get my type rating, and that's if I hold a 9.5 average rating. Yep, Frisco to Vegas. That is the plan. All right, let's go ahead and book it. Free flight, couch captains. Flight, let's do 323. SFO to Las Vegas. in the 737 Classic Toby. 111 passengers. Departure time in 20 minutes. That sounds good. I'm not going to use GSX this time. Hour and 20 minutes. All right, generate the flight plan.
SkyWest 3494, runway 28 left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short.
And I'm going to restart BeyondATC because we'll have to import the new flight plan. All right, flight plan's generated. And start flight. Cost index 77. Flight level 390. Block fuel 13.3. And we got 111 passengers. All right, that's all started. Let me get Volanta going. New flight. Add the flight plan. And then let me grab the route and paste it in the chat. All right, in the chat. And I am going to grab a beverage from the refrigerator. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's go. Okay, got the route, the Westla 5 departure, and the Cocktail 3 arrival. Excellent. All right, we got ground power. Let's go back to our menu, FMC, and index, position init. Guess we're good there. And flight plan request. Oh, whoops. I got to re-import it over here. Right. New data. And let's get our pin charts. Let's see. We're going to use SFO again. But we don't need these anymore. All right. Now SimBrief import. Set payload. Set fuel. Bam. What now, GSX? All right. Request the route. And let's get BeyondATC going again. All right, loading SFO. Going to Vegas seems like a giant gamble to me. Ba-doom boom. Yes. I couldn't do just one flight after that horrible start to the stream. All right, traffic initialized. And let's go ahead and grab the ATIS.
28 left. Repack all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
All right, information X-ray.
Airport information X-ray. 0147 Zulu. Wind 255 at 22. Gusts 33. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 900. Ceiling 15,000 broken. Temperature 16. 2.12. Altimeter 2983. Landing runways 19 right, 19 left, 28 right, 28 left. Departing runways 28 right, 28 left. Read back, I'll hold short instructions.
Alright, 28 right and left.
Advise on initial contact, you have information X-ray.
Okay, we got information X-ray. Route data is imported. Okay, let's go to departure arrival. So we're expecting 28 right or left. Let's just get our clearance real quick so we know for sure. Alright, clearance on 128.2.
1896 IFR2 to McCarran.
United 1896 San Francisco clearance, cleared to McCarran Airport, West Loop 5 departure, Intel transition, Venice filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 135.1. Squawk 6640.
Alright, this other flight's getting the same as us. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the, oh my god, that looks good. Holy crap. Alright, I wasn't expecting that when I switched to the drone camera, but holy crap. Dude, why does it look so good? This is, it's gonna look better than this?
1896 read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push.
Oh my god, why does that look so good? I was not expecting that when I... Beautiful!
United 1896.
SkyWest 5650 on our way to John Wayne, Orange County.
SkyWest 5650 San Francisco clearance, cleared to John Wayne, Orange County.
Yeah, really good thumbnail.
With the young transition, then is filed. Climb via SID.
I was just gonna check out who's near us over here. We got some generics. We got an Alaska.
Squawk 4050.
Cleared to John Wayne, Orange County, Seagull 1 departure with the young
We got a couch captains over here.
Climb via SID except maintain
Surrounded by a few deltas.
Departure frequency 135.1. Squawk 4050.
Southwest over here. I only have the traffic on 3. 3 out of 10.
5650, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.8 when ready, SkyWest 5650.
Alright, let's try to get our clearance now. San Francisco, couch 323. On our way to Las Vegas.
Couch 323, San Francisco clearance, cleared to McCarran Airport, West Loop 5 departure, with the Intel transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.1. Squawk 5024.
Cleared to McCarran Airport. West
Oh, I had the auto response on.
Intel transition, then
whoops.
filed.
Alright, there, I turned auto response off now. Man, I was ready to read that back.
Departure
Squawk
frequency
5024.
135.1. Squawk 5024. Couch 323.
I stepped on the on our own co-pilot.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
All right, 4,000. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000. Okay.
Ground 121.8 when ready. Couch
So let's grab the
323.
SID. We got the Westla. Okay. Except maintain. So yeah, top is assigned by ATC. Climb on 284 is initial climb. So we'll set
SkyWest 5650, request taxi to the
set 284 up here.
SkyWest 5650, runway 28 left taxi via Kilo Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway 19er right.
Runway 28 left taxi via Kilo Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short, runway 19er right, SkyWest 5650.
All right, let's double check up here. We got all the window heating on still, all the hydraulics on, yaw dampers on, alignment still from before.
826, San Francisco ground, pushback approved, face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved, face southeast, Delta 826.
United 1896.
Anti-alias. I'm using
right at
TAA.
Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, hold short runway 19er left.
TAA.
Cross runway 19
Frame
right
generation's
Foxtrot.
off right now. It causes too many
Continue
bugs.
taxi
And
via
then
Foxtrot. Hold short runway 19er left.
I'm on the ultra
1896.
preset, but then I turned terrain level and object level down to 100. And I'm in 4K, but the stream is in 1440p. Okay, we got Departure, we're expecting runway 28 left. 28 left via the Westla 5 with the Intel transition.
United 1896.
Arrival, we got
Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
26 left.
Runway 19er left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. United 18.
Let's choose ILS Yankee 26 left for now. Sure, the Bourbon transition. And the Cocktail 3, which lands 26 left and right.
Delta 826, request taxi.
Delta 826.
All right, so between Fletcher and Cocktail, we have a discontinuity.
Runway 19er right.
So let's go to Arrival, Star, get the Cocktail 3 pins, and get the ILS 26 left pinned.
SkyWest 5650, cross runway 19er.
And maybe we'll get 26 right, we'll pin those.
Hold short runway 19er left.
Cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
And the airport
Hold
info.
short runway 19er left, SkyWest 5650.
All right, so we're expecting flight level 390.
Request pushback. Executive 325, San Francisco ground, pushback and engine start approved, base southwest.
And then Las Vegas elevation 2181. So 2200 for landing elevation. All right, 2200 set.
SkyWest 5650, cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot.
All right, let's look at the SID and figure out the disco. So at the end of the SID, we got Intel.
Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Then on the Star, we got the Cocktail 3.
Delta 826, cross runway 19er
Tequila,
right,
Fletcher,
Foxtrot
or
1,
Gin.
via Foxtrot 1,
T-Brand,
runway
Aerial,
19er
Cocktail.
Cross runway 19er right
And we're
Foxtrot 1.
expecting
Continue taxi
26
via
left.
Foxtrot 1.
So
Hold short
over
runway 19er
here,
left, Delta
26
826.
left at Red Quinn. So then we got Red Quinn, Twaffle, Bourbon.
United 2611, gate 1, request pushback.
So we have Fletcher.
2611, San Francisco ground,
Fletcher's a
pushback
direct
approved,
to
base
before we
northwest.
start the Cocktail 3.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Cocktail
base
3 just
northwest,
starts on
United
at
2611.
Cocktail, so...
United 1896, contact San Francisco.
So wherever
Tower
Fletcher...
120.5,
Oh, Fletcher's right
take
here,
care.
okay. So Tequila, Basic, so we're going Fletcher, then we should go T-Brand, Aerial,
Delta
Cocktail.
826, cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot 1.
But we're
Continue
missing
taxi via
those.
Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot.
So let me go back to the arrival here.
Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot Delta 826.
So we do the Cocktail,
Executive 325.
Fletcher
request taxi to be
transition, there we
active.
go. I didn't hit Fletcher before. And then we'll have the ILS say 26 left
Runway 28 right taxi
via
Charlie.
Bourbon.
Hold short runway 19er right.
All right, now on the legs we got Intel, Fletcher, T-Brand,
SkyWest 3334.
Fletcher, T-Brand, Aerial, Cocktail, Zelda, Dion, Envy, Vector, and then Bourbon. Okay, that looks good. Who comes up with the waypoint names? I think a lot of them are like sports related or something to do with like, you know, the city that you're flying into.
United 2611, taxi for departure.
United 2611.
But yeah, this is the Cocktail. I mean, this is into Las Vegas, so you have a Cocktail 3 as one of the arrivals. So, you know, it's just based on Vegas stuff.
Hold short runway 19
So you have like
right.
gin,
United 2611.
Cocktail, Mezcal. I don't know all of these. Bourbon at the end. I'm not sure like Dion and Envy and Baum and Zinpi. I'm not sure what those are. Maybe are they liqueurs or something? I have no idea. Denver has a bunch of beer waypoints. Nice. Yeah, there's some fun stuff. All right, so we're good with the flight plan. Let's get the APU started. Get the fuel pump on. APU start and monitoring up here. Once it's ready, we'll get the APU bleed and the gens on. All right, we're on with the ground frequencies, so we just need to request push and start when we're ready. We'll just get the APU started first, then we'll request push and start.
United 424 gate
Gate Echo 11, uniform taxi via Tango. Hold short runway 28 left,
It just looks so good, man. A sunset San Francisco takeoff and a nighttime Las Vegas arrival, I guess.
Have a good afternoon.
Over to tower 120.5, Delta 826.
ExecJet 325, cross runway 19er left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
All right, waiting for this light right here.
Charlie, continue taxi via Charlie.
There it is. APU Gen's good to go. APU Gen 1 on, 2 on.
Taxi via Alpha. Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot, hold short.
Yelling at autopilot, reset. Okay.
Taxi via Alpha, Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot. Hold short, runway 19er right, SkyWest 3334.
All right, APU bleed on, and oh, packs are on auto already. All right, we can get rid of ground power now. Ground power released. All right, let's request push and start. APU Gen's on after 1 minute. Set the bleed on. Whoops. Packs auto ISO valve open.
Cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot 1.
All right, FMC is set. Actually, we've got to do our takeoff performance calculation first. Let's do that. Import San Francisco.
Hold short, runway 19er left, SkyWest 3334.
And we're expecting runway 28 right. Okay, weather. And let's see, it was 22 gusting 3-3, so we got 11 knot difference. Let's round it up to 12. Half of that is 6. 22 plus 6. So this is giving me 1-9 here, though.
SkyWest 3334, cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via
Info
Foxtrot
X-ray
1,
gave
Lima
us
Foxtrot.
22 gusting 3-3.
Cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot, SkyWest.
So worst case scenario, it's still gusting 3-3, and the difference would be 33 minus 19, 14. So we'll add 7 to this. We'll just put 2-6. Okay.
Cross runway 19er right.
All right, takeoff 2, selected temp 43, flaps 1, 243.
ExecJ 325, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. Contact Tower 120.5, ExecJet 325. Have a good afternoon.
Forgot to load in the performance in it.
Request taxi to allocated gate.
United 1063, gate Echo 12 taxi via Tango. Hold short, runway 28
All right, cost index 77, 390 is
Hold
correct.
short, runway 28 left, United 1063.
And then temperature here, it's takeoff 2 and temp 43. 43, takeoff 2. Okay, flaps 1. Autofill the CG. 5.5 on the trim. 133. All right, 133 for our V2.
Cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot.
And let's get the trim set to 5.5.
United 2611.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's right in between. Oh no, that's 6. Sorry. Whoops, 5, 6. There we go. Right in between 5 and 6, right around there.
United 1063, cross
All right, V speeds are set, and now we can request push and start.
Cross runway 28
As soon as we can get a word in.
Continue taxi via Tango Delta Alpha, United 1063.
San Francisco ground couch 323, request push and start.
Couch 323, San Francisco ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Push and start approved, face northeast, couch 323. All right, northeast, so nose to the right. We just need to turn all the way around, really. Actually, we need to do northeast. We're going to runway. We're going over here to 28 right. So I'm just gonna do nose right. All right, pushback tool. Please don't destroy my entire simming experience.
Altimeter 2982.
Cockpit to
Now
ground.
we need to get the new ATIS. 2982.
This is ground. Stand by.
All right, let's get the ATIS.
28 right, 28 left. Read back, I'll hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Yankee. San Francisco Airport information, Yankee. 02020. Wind 265 at 19er, gusts 30. Visibility 10. To clouds at
Standing by for
900.
pushback.
Ceiling 1600 broken. 15000 broken. Temperature 16. 2.12. Altimeter 2982. Landing runway 19er right, 19er left, 28 right, 28 left.
United 2611, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Reback
Over to Tower 120.5, United 2611.
Oh yeah, sounds like they're landing on 19 left, 19 right, 28 right, 28 left. And they're also taking off. It says departure 28 right, 28 left, which is sounds right for the winds. Winds are 265 at 19, gusting 30. So let's redo the takeoff because the winds, the new wind info came in. So 270 at 19. They said 265 at 19, but gusting 30. So we have a what is that? 11, 12, 6. So we're gonna add 6 to this. So 25. Okay, this is all the same. Okay, 28 right. You got 28 left? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be sequenced in with landing traffic, I guess. So we can look at our route here. All right, let's plan the pushback, nose to the right. I actually don't know like the protocol for like where to push back. So like, do they actually push the plane back onto a taxiway in this case? Like, would they push me back to the taxi gate, like over here? I have no idea. All right, start pushback. Let's get our lights set, anti-collision light.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start.
All right, packs off.
Parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Engine 2 onto ground.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
All right. Actually pushing back. Excellent. Oh, whoops. I got engine information up top still. There we go. All right. Engine 2 coming on. GSX is amazing. It's just so hit or miss. I've uninstalled it so many times. GSX so many times. It just... I want it to be great, and then I always run into issues, and it's just so frustrating. All right, on the checklist, fueling, loading, and boarding is completed. Takeoff data is set. And we got the cabin pressures, or cabin altitude set here for landing and departing, for cruise and landing, I mean.
Engine start approved, face southwest, sky west 9er 49 Tango.
All right, engine 2 is started. Engine 1 to ground. All right, MCP is set. We have our initial altitude. We'll get the flight directors on, and we got 133 V2 speed. Our initial heading and altitude are set. Waiting for 25 and 2.
Gate Echo 8 taxi via Tango, hold short runway 28 left.
25, engine 1 start.
Via Tango, hold short runway 28 left. Skywest 5263.
Skywest 5263, cross runway 28 left at Tango. Continue taxi via Tango.
Do pushback all the way to the taxiway. Yeah, I'm not sure. I trust whatever you guys say, but I haven't really paid attention. I'm gonna take a flight the end of the month. I'll try to pay attention, see where we get pushback. Or watch some more Big Jet TV or something.
Pushback completed.
He doesn't really focus on the taxiing though, right? All right, parking brake
You
set.
may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
5.4. Oh yeah, we already set our trim. We just need flaps 1.
SkyWest 9er 49 Tango, ready to taxi to the active.
SkyWest 9er 49 Tango, runway 28 left taxi via Alpha, Foxtrot 1 Lima, Foxtrot, hold short runway 19er right.
Runway 28 left taxi via Alpha, Foxtrot 1 Lima, Foxtrot, hold short runway 19er right, SkyWest 9er 49 Tango.
All right, flight directors are on. All right, both engines are good. Let's go up here, double check the Gen 1 and Gen 2 are good. Let's get Gen 1 on. Gen 2 on. APU Gen. Okay, APU bleed off. APU off. APU shows 0. All right, now we can get probe heat on. Packs to auto. ISO valves on auto.
Pushback and engine start.
All right, everything up here looks good.
5299 San Francisco ground, hold position for company traffic.
2982 on the altimeter, which is information Yankee.
SkyWest 5299 San Francisco ground.
All right, radio frequencies set. Those are handled by the co-pilot. We have ATIS on COM 2 if we need it. Doors closed, ground equipment cleared, and chocks removed. I didn't remove the chocks. I wonder if it did it automatically. Yeah, it did. Okay. Push and start clearance was done. Anti-collision light was already on. All right, fuel pumps on as required. Packs. Yeah, we already did engine startup. Gens are good. Engine start switches to auto or continuous. We'll put them on continuous. Wing and engine anti-ice as required. Temperatures 1.6, so no need. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds are on. Packs, recirc, ISO on auto. APU bleed and APU are off. Flaps as required. Let's go flaps 1. And I'll watch the flaps 1 indicator. Auto brake will be RTO. LNAV and VNAV armed and as required, and auto throttle armed. So we're doing LNAV, VNAV, and auto throttle. These are all on. ARM, LNAV, VNAV. Over on the FMC, or the FMA. All right, auto throttle's armed, yes. Warning, recall, checked. No memos. Taxi clearance requested and obtained. Okay.
SkyWest 5299, request taxi.
SkyWest 5299, runway 28, left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway 19er right.
Runway 28, left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway 19er right, SkyWest 5299.
San Francisco ground, couch 323, ready to taxi with information Yankee.
Couch 323, runway 28, left taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 19er right.
Runway 28 left via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 19er right. Couch 323. All right, we got 28 left. Instead of 28 right. I'm pretty sure I was set for 28 right. Oh no, 28 left? Oh, I am set for 28 left. Nice. Whew. Okay, good. Oh, I did 28 right over here. Ah, whoops. Let's change this, make sure nothing changed. 43 takeoff 2. Okay. Just the runway length is different, of course. Oh, are they exactly the same? They're exactly the same. Nice. Okay, 28 left it is.
Runway 28 left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway 19er
Okay, back to our taxi diagram. We got taxi runway 28 left via Foxtrot 1. Hold short. So we just turn right and we stop and hold short right here. All right, taxi light is on. Seatbelt sign is on. Continuous, strobe and steady. Those are good for now until we get to the runway. And anti-collision light was already on. Okay. We're just going to turn to the right a little bit and go right here. It's Fox 1.
SkyWest 5299, cross runway 19er, left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, SkyWest 5299.
Oh, no, we need a hard right. Oops. Foxtrot 1 is a hard right over here. All right, Fox 1, and I see 19 right in front of us. Ground, couch 323, ready to cross 19er right.
Couch 323, cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 19er left.
Cross runway 19er right, continue via Foxtrot 1, hold short 19er left, couch 323. Nice.
Aircraft calling, I didn't get that.
It said it was okay. I'll let the co-pilot do it.
323, holding short 19er left.
Put our strobe light on.
Couch 323, cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 19er right.
Cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi.
What's up, Yerbit? How's it going?
Hold short runway 19er
My God, it looks so good.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot.
It doesn't like its own response. Oh no, it said cross runway 19er left now, I think.
Cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot, couch 323.
Foxtrot 1, Lima Foxtrot.
5299, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Alright, cross 19er left.
Over to Tower 120.5.
Foxtrot, Lima. Oh, Lima's here though, and then Foxtrot. No, we're just gonna keep going straight, yeah.
Taxi via Foxtrot 1, hold short runway 19er left.
Cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 19er left, SkyWest 9er 49 Tango.
SkyWest 3857 at gate 10, request pushback.
SkyWest 3857, San Francisco ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, SkyWest 3857.
I think this is right. Alright, yeah, we just take this and we'll hang to the right. Stay on Foxtrot.
SkyWest 4798, cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, hold short runway 19er
Alright,
left.
quick brake test.
Cross runway 19er right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 19er left. SkyWest 4798.
Oh my God. The supermoon. Alright, elevators. Ailerons, right, left. Rudders. We got the supermoon, the sunset. A million airplanes.
SkyWest 4798, cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Cross runway 19er left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. SkyWest 4798.
Dude, the lighting is absolutely insane. Look at that windsock. This windsock is very ready for us to take off from this direction. Whoa.
Runway 28 left taxi via Alpha, Foxtrot 1, Lima, Foxtrot, hold short runway 19er right, SkyWest 3857.
I don't think they said Foxtrot too.
Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Look at that plane coming in on final. Alright, co-pilot, do it.
Contact Tower 120.5, couch 323.
Alright, let's see if they're going to hold us short for this traffic.
Now current, altimeter 298 tree.
2983. Alright, 2983 is set. San Francisco Tower, couch 323, ready for departure, holding short, 28 left.
SkyWest 5655, wind 255 at 19er, gust tree 1, runway 28 right, cleared to land.
Runway 28 right, cleared to land.
Alright, someone's lighting on 28 right.
Couch tree 23, San Francisco Tower, Wind 255 at 19er, gust tree 1, fly heading 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 280, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. All right, landing lights, runway turn-off lights, taxi lights off, engines on continuous, strobes on. Let's double check that I got the strobe light. Yes, logo lights off.
United 2385, exit left at Tango.
Exit left at Tango. United
All right, TARA is on.
SkyWest 9er 49 Tango, holding short, runway 28 left.
All right, fuel flow reset.
SkyWest 9er 49 Tango, hold short of 28 left.
Affirmative, hold short of 28 left, SkyWest 9er 49 Tango.
Transponder, okay. All right, traffic is on. Traffic's right there.
Contact ground 121.
Runway confirm.
Ground 121.8.
Can we see it? 28 left. All right, let's take off. Just checking the takeoff config. All right, 40%, holding the brakes. Rotation's 133. Okay, press toga, N1 and toga enunciated.
Runway 28 left.
Rotation 133.
Wilco SkyWest 3357.
Who's right in front of us? Rock is right in front of me. All right, 90 knots.
Runway 28 left.
100 knots.
Line up and wait, SkyWest 9er 49 Tango.
120.
Rotate.
Nice, nice frames on departure. Wow, beautiful. Gear up. Good time to load everything while we're taking off. Couldn't have done any of this beforehand. Nope. Beautiful. Look at this. Look at this frame rate. Good job. Good job, Microsoft. Yikes. What a perfect time to just do all of the stuff it's doing right now. It blows my mind, dude. We were sitting on the ground for 30 minutes. It could have loaded in so much of this data. It waits until we take off. Are you crazy? So yeah, I have these too bright. It's kind of hard to see the flight director. Over to departure, couch 323. Autopilot's on. All right, flaps up. Gear handle down and off. RTO brakes are, auto brakes are off now. NorCal departure, couch 323, 2,900, climbing 4,000, Westla 5.
Couch 323, NorCal departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact, cleared direct port. Resume the Westla 5. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Clear direct what? Clear direct port, climb and maintain flight level 190, resume the Westla 5, couch 323.
Negative. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Flight level 190, couch 323.
United 2047. Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Over to Tower 120.5, United 2047.
Ooh. I don't know why it's loading in so much insanity right now, but this would be beautiful if it wasn't stuttering so much.
Cleared direct Archie, cross Archie at or above 7,000, cleared ILS runway 28 right, United 1300.
Maybe it's a traffic injection, I'm not really sure. I have it at a pretty low setting, but definitely have a lot of, oops, I need to hit speed intervene, or altitude intervene, so it can keep the climb going. I need some other lights in here. And I think I forgot the chrono. Oh, the chrono was set from before. Whoops.
Francisco Tower 120.5. Have a good afternoon.
Latest driver? Yes. Unless it came out in the last like 2 days, I have it installed. Oh man, that view out of that direction is awesome. It's a little ominous. Andy, stop being a weirdo. Somebody already asked you earlier to keep it to aviation and you haven't, so please do that or go chat somewhere else. This isn't the place for it.
SkyWest 3396 NorCal approach. Altimeter 2983, expect the ILS runway 28 left via Archie.
Alright, where are the settings here? Turn this down.
Runway 28 left via Archie. SkyWest 3396.
Alright, get the departure up. Holy crap, the moon. Oh my god. This looks so good. Flight level 450. Nice.
San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Contact Tower 120.5, Skywest 5325.
Dude, this has it ever looked better than this? This looks so good. I thought I took a lot of screenshots in Flight Sim 2020. When 2024 comes out, I can't imagine how many more I'm going to be taking. With a whole new lighting model, new cloud forms, ray tracing. It's going to be crazy.
Turn left, heading 355. Descend, maintain 6000. Altimeter 2983. Flex jet 656.
All right, we're over 10,000. Let's get the landing lights off.
SkyWest 4798. Good afternoon, 1,000 feet.
To the moon, literally. All right, seatbelts off.
NorCal departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Cleared direct port. Resume the Westland 5. Climb, maintain 15,000.
Cleared direct port. Resume the Westland 5. Climb, maintain 15,000. SkyWest 4798.
All right, autopilot A was engaged. Gear lever is off. Engine starters were off. Runway turn off lights off. Flaps retracted. Cabin pressure. Yes, pressurizing.
Altimeter 2983. Expect the ILS runway 28 right via Archie.
Bigger computer. They have said that it should be a similar performance to this one because of optimization. So if you're thinking about any hardware upgrades, I would definitely wait until you try the sim when it comes out. Try the sim first and then decide on your upgrades after. You might not need them.
Altimeter 2983. Expect the ILS runway 28 right via Archie.
Altimeter 2983, expect the ILS runway 28 right via Archie. United 1187 Heavy.
United 1187 Heavy. Cleared direct Archie. Cross Archie at or above 7,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 28 right.
Cleared direct Archie.
Rock is already at 28,000. Doing longitude things.
United 1300. Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
My god, this looks so good. RNAV 19 into Vegas over the strip. Oh, okay. RNAV 19. Is that an RMP approach? I'll try to remember. I'll take a note. All right, I took a note to get the RNAV 19er if possible.
Couch 323. Contact Oakland Center 119.475.
119.475, Couch 323, see ya. Oakland Center, Couch 323, flight level 190.
Couch 323, Oakland Center, climb maintain flight level 390.
Climb maintain, flight level 390, Couch 323. All right, climbing again. It's the other... Oh, we should see if we can get... Oh, it's the other common approach in the airliners. Haven't looked at winds. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I know what you're talking about. For cinematic purposes. Absolutely. Well, let's look at the METAR. 210 at 7, gusting 17. That sounds pretty good for a runway 19. Alright, so we're direct to NTEL now. This will be off scale once we get here.
Couch 323, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
2745, couch 323. Alright, Oakland Center again. Oh my god, this looks so good. Oakland Center, couch 323, flight level 220, climbing 390.
Couch 323, Oakland Center, roger.
Roger. You're gonna upgrade to a 4060. Well, wait until the end of this month to decide on your card too, because supposedly NVIDIA announces things like end of September. So maybe we'll get a 5000 series cards or something like that. We already got a 4080 Super, or was it 4080? Yeah, is it Super 4080? Maybe we'll get a 4090 Super or something.
United 1174, contact NorCal approach.
The more cards they release, the lower the cost of all the previous cards will get, in theory, so... Always a good idea to wait, especially when we still have 60 days left until Flight Sim 2024 comes out. Grossly overpriced. Yeah, but it could affect the other card prices, who knows. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's way overpriced anyway. All the cards are, but I don't know. I would personally wait. But then again, I'm also the person that couldn't wait and upgraded from the 4060 to the 4080, so. Or sorry, I did 3080 to 4080, even though the 3080 was working just fine. Who's right behind me? Cubits is right behind me in the 800, the slightly longer boy. Oh, like pilots chasing in the H160? All right, goodbye San Jose. San Jose right behind us. There's a Super Hornet right below us. This guy Sid, he's probably like looking up at all these planes. It's got so many targets. All right, let's see how we look on the map. Haven't checked the map for a little bit. Oh yeah, nice. Here are longitudes in the front, I'm sure. Oh no, Chase is in an 800. Oh, and it's We2 and a 737-900. Front of the pack. We got some slightly different routes here. One person's going direct. Cubits is going direct. Look at that. At least that's what's in the flight plan. The rest of us are going up here to the north like a bunch of suckers, wasting our time. Oh yeah, good point, Rich. Yeah, after you'll have Black Friday deals. Yeah. That is true. End of November.
Oakland Center, Delta 823 Heavy, descending via Diamond 5,
Are you guys using the traffic? Do you think it's as awesome as I do? I'm pretty impressed with it.
Oakland Center, SkyWest 9er 49 Tango through 17,300 for flight level 350 direct Suzy.
SkyWest 9er 49 Tango, Oakland Center, roger.
Oh, I haven't bought the supporters edition, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I wonder how long they're gonna wait until they release it to the early access. It's amazing, nice. Yeah, I think it's pretty awesome. I mean, I did have one fatal error. That's the first one I've had using it though. So overall, it's been pretty solid. And get my lights all set here, very important. Thomas says, very impressed. My vision doesn't let me file. Your vision doesn't let you file flight plans. You're waiting for VFR flying to come out. Wait, what do you mean, Thomas? Your vision, the Vision Jet? What doesn't let you file flight plans? What was that, ATC? You insist I go direct, Fletcher? If you insist. Yeah, that's the Delta Tango ATC.
Contact NorCal approach 135.1.
Contact NorCal approach, SkyWest 3391, see you.
Yeah, direct Fletcher, that looks pretty nice. I'll even take a direct kebab right now, that would be nice.
Southwest 3898, Oakland Center, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 270.
Oh, your eyesight.
Continue climb to flight level 270.
Your vision doesn't let you file flight plans, so you're waiting VFR.
Southwest 3898, cleared direct talk.
You've been flying the Vision Jet?
Cleared direct talk.
I won't prod for details. To me, like VFR will be really nice. Flying IFR is so much easier though that I just do IFR. Even if when I have VFR available, I fly IFR anyway. I mean, you get cleared through every airspace. You don't have to worry about airspace. You don't have to worry about TFRs. You get passed off to every controller. You're a priority in the sky instead of an afterthought. I think that was for us. I'll let the co-pilot handle it.
Contact Oakland Center 121.25, couch 323.
Enlarge the SimBrief file. Yeah, I figure if you can fly VFR, are you not using charts or anything, Thomas? Is that the thing that you can't like look at charts? All right, let's unpin this one, unpin San Francisco ground chart, and bring up the Cocktail 3. Most of your flights are filed IFR. I mean, if you can. And we're just above these clouds here. So let's see, total air temp is under positive 10, of course. What is static air temp? Negative 46, so it's too cold for us to need anti-ice. We need it, if we were above negative 40, then we would need it. So I think we leave it off. I think that's the Boeing FCOM, the one thing I've looked up in the FCOM. Oh, the charts, I see. And to see some of the filing forms in SimBrief. Yeah, usually, like when I'm using SimBrief, I definitely, for the sake of the stream, I will increase the font size in the browser here. So when I'm in here, I just hit Control Plus like several times. This is the default view. So I have it up like +2 or 3. You know, you can enlarge it as much as you need to in your browser. But I'll enlarge it a little bit just for the sake of the stream because some people are on smaller devices. Yeah, maybe there are some things that could help To me, IFR is just so much easier to fly than VFR though, just because everything is a known thing, you know, where you're going, all the airspace, like everything is handled for you. It's super nice.
Contact Oakland Center 123.8 Southwest 3898.
All right, 36,500, 2,500 feet to go. And just double checking 39,000, 39,000, and climb 39,000. SimBrief is web-based, yeah. And I also think that I know BeyondATC also lets you increase the window size, so it's not super easy for me to show it on the stream because it constrains it. Yeah, it's not gonna look right on the stream, but you can increase the BeyondATC window as big as you need it if you need to see anything there, and the font size gets bigger and bigger as you increase it. It scales it up. If you needed to look at that.
Contact Oakland Center 126.85.
I figure if you can see things clearly in the plane you're flying, that is probably the smallest stuff you'll look at. You know, like your avionics, your, you know, finding the knobs and stuff like that, reading any text in here. You can obviously zoom in, but that seems like a pretty big challenge probably. Forgot how much fuel you have to burn to keep up with the Boeing. It does go pretty fast. We're at Mach 795 right now. Still in the climb. Only 900 feet per minute, but yeah, these things are pretty fast. What was our cost index for this one? Cost index 77. All right, left turn direct Intel, or sorry, we're just crossing Intel. We're now direct Kebab. So we finished the SID. Oh, a second monitor, yeah. Yeah, you can get my second monitor that I primarily use just for streaming. I have OBS as the streaming software. I just have that full screen on the right monitor. So I have like a notepad in it. I have the chat, my preview of the stream, notifications, all that kind of stuff. But I got just a really cheap Amazon 1440p monitor for my second one over here. Like you can find a cheap second monitor on Amazon. Like just find some off-brand cheap thing. It's just going to serve as your notes, you know, on the side. And then you have your primary monitor for the actual sim. So I have like a nice 4K monitor for the sim, and then I have a really cheap like 20, I think it's like a 24 inch maybe. I have to look it up. It was just this cheap Amazon monitor I got. All right, we are leveling off at 29,000. All right, what's our descent here? 166 miles, that's not bad at all. Yeah, what Delta's saying for sure, yeah. What works for you works for you. Yeah, you know best. But people will always try to help out. Maybe we'll give you a few ideas at the very least. But yeah, obviously we don't know. Everybody's situation is different, so.
Southwest 2140, contact Oakland Center 126.85. Have a good one.
Contact Oakland Center 126.85 Southwest 2140.
You stay away from the airliners, but the Vision Jet has very few physical nomenclature to faff about it. Nice. Yeah, dude, the Vision Jet's like one of the most popular planes, I feel like, amongst the people here. The Vision Jet and the Longitude get so much use. I feel like I'm almost the exception in the airliners now. Like, so many people love like, look in front of us. Captain Hook Vision Jet. We got Rock and the Longitude. Dozen is in the Longitude. It's really nice having the ability to fly the business jets, though. Just keep up with, or even go faster than the airliners, anyways. Alright, we're just chilling at 390 now. Auto throttle doing all the work. And top of descent, 152 miles. Oh, I didn't get the, I forgot to pull in the winds. I guess it auto fills them with the current winds. Right, 229 at 6.2, is that our current wind? It's close. 53, we got a really nice tailwind. 50 knot tailwind right now. Sounds good. You fly the Vision Jet exclusively, yeah. I just wish the Vision Jet is a little slow, but it's really nice. You can always hop into the Longitude or the CJ4 if you need something a little faster. Alright, let's get the descent winds. We got a nice tailwind for once instead of a crazy crosswind. Yeah, the Biz Jet at 45,000 feet. It's crazy. It looks like it pulled these in already. I thought I had to do it separately. Oh, I guess it already did pull them in. I didn't remember hitting the load button here. I guess when I pulled them in on the legs page for route data, it also pulls in the descent. Yeah, it's not even... Maybe there's just a delay. There it is. Yeah, it's the same data that it had. Oh. Oh, now I can't tell if it changed. I don't know if that changed or not. I wasn't paying attention. All right, well, it's in. All right, direct Kebab. 24 miles to Kebab. We're going almost 0.79 Mach. Yeah, Vision Jet. Yeah, short to medium haul. I mean, I was mostly flying the Meridian and the TBMs before my airliner arc started. My airliner story arc. 503 knots with a tailwind on your ground speed? Oh yeah, I'm at 515 ground speed. Holy. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll take that direct T-Brand or direct Fletcher. That would be nice. I think we can request a direct too. Oh, I didn't announce I'm on the frequency.
Oakland Center, couch 323, flight level 390.
I'm going to turn on auto response so I stop forgetting.
Couch 323, Oakland Center, roger. Couch 323, contact Oakland Center 125.75. See you.
Contact Oakland Center 125.75, couch 323. See you.
See you.
Oakland Center, couch 323, flight level 390.
Couch 323, Oakland Center, roger.
Roger.
SkyWest 5299, contact Los Angeles.
Oh, Mammoth off our left wing. Mammoth Lakes.
Contact Los Angeles Center 127.1, SkyWest 5299.
Somewhere out there. Alright, let's see if the weather has changed. Alright, winds are still 210 at 7, gusting 17. So yeah, maybe we'll get a 19, runway 19er would be awesome.
American 2421, contact Oakland Center 123.8.
Contact Oakland Center.
From left to right in front of you. Yeah, wait, where are you? Oh, you're behind me. Oh yeah. Delta's given himself a direct too. I'm sure they're gonna add it to BeyondATC. Like, they released version 1 of the traffic. They released version 1, basically the first experimental release, and now after they did a few bug fix updates, and then today they were like, oh hey, we just introduced speed restrictions. So it's already doing speed changes to keep traffic separated, like, what, within 1 week? I'm pretty sure it was last Saturday I was using it for the first time. So it's only been 8 days, and they already have added the separation by managing speeds. Look at that wing flex. The wing's going crazy. Let's get right on the wing. Where's the over wing? There we go. I forgot we have this nice camera preset too. Control 0. It's a nice one for the lights enjoyers. Thomas says I was gonna say you'll go even faster. Yeah, 40,000. Can we do 40,000 in a 737? I wonder, is our max 390? I forget. Oh, our max is 41,000. Okay. Yeah, we could do 41, I guess. They'll bump us up 2,000 feet. Going eastbound. All right, 101 miles till top of descent. So let's go ahead and take a look at planning for the descent and the arrival. So we got the Cocktail 3. We'll pull in the ATIS. That bugged. Okay, 132.4 on the ATIS. Let's get that in on COM 2. 132.4. Alrighty.
Right.
Nice.
26 left. Departing runway 26 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information India. MC Karen Airport information India.
MC Karen.
0217 rule. Wind 200 at 7. Gusts 17. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 32. 2.01. Altimeter 2965. Landing runway 19 right. 26 left. Departing runway 26 right.
Alright, landing 19 right, 26 left. So we could do 19 right then? Is it 19 right for the RNAV?
MC Karen Airport information.
MC Karen, dude. Sounds like everybody's nightmare turned into a musician. MC Karen.
Contact Oakland Center 121.25.
So yeah, on this arrival, well, we were planning 26 left originally. So yeah, well, oh yeah, Chase says he got BeyondATC to give him 19 right. Okay, yeah, we should try that too. So if we land 19 right, then we'll be going to Red Queen, I guess. Red Queen, maybe?
Southwest 3898, contact Los Angeles Center 127.1.
19 right for the views of the strip.
Center 127.1, Southwest 3898.
All right, so let me bring those in. 19 left or 19 right? Yeah, there's the RNAV GPS. Okay, they have the same, the ILS and the RNAV have the same fixes. Burks, shake. So maybe we'll get 19 left. And then down here's 19 right. RNP approach. Okay, a GPS approach.
Descending via Diamond 5, flight level 299er.
Alright, then we have the Yankee or the Zulu. So the Yankee is an LPV approach, so is the Zulu. 306 versus 994. Okay, the Zulu has much lower minimums. And then, let's see, between... Okay, then we got the Loc 19 left. Okay, I got all those pinned. And yeah, we'll request 19er so we can see the strip. So that means we're going to need to change the arrival to end up putting us on course for 19er. Alright, request arrival runway change. Let's try this.
323, request arrival runway change.
Couch 323, you've not yet been assigned an arrival runway.
Aw.
We'll come back with a descent clearance closer to your top of descent.
Alrighty. That's fine, we tried. All right, top of descent, 68. All right, so if we get 19er left and right, we're gonna exit left. Little less than halfway down the runway for our auto brakes. Josh, thanks for the sub. Oh, this is some 80s sounding stuff right now. It's so pretty. Normally graphics do not excite me, but I mean, and I'm a big fan of performance, but like the sim performing well, but I mean, sorry, dog activated, but the like I'm just excited, not necessarily for the graphics, but the improvement to the graphics. You know, like just knowing how good it looks right now and how much better it's probably going to look with all the new lighting improvements is just pretty exciting. It is a screenshot simulator, so.
Oakland Center, United 1485 Heavy. Good evening. Descending via Diamond 5, flight level tree 22.
United 1485 Heavy, Oakland Center, roger. Sky West 5909, contact Oakland Center 121.25.
All right, so destination weather.
Center 121.25, Sky West 5909.
So we did get the ATIS. Winds are 200 at 7, gusting 17. So it's almost, or yeah, that's, you know, it's matching the METAR. 7 at 17, and then it's going to be magnetic instead of true for the direction. Temperature 32. It's crazy. Yeah, the puppy, I think the puppy might be yelling at my girlfriend because she's eating or something. Puppy wants to steal some of her food. All right, arrival data set. So let's go ahead and...
Couch 323, Oakland Center, expect cocktail 3, runway 26 left.
26 left, boo. All right, request a different runway.
A different runway, please. Couch 323.
Oh, he's so nice. He's nicer than me.
Aircraft calling for runway change, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger, say runway.
Yes, 19er right.
Request runway 19er right, couch 323.
Couch 323, confirm arrival, runway change 19er right.
Oh, yeah.
Affirmative, couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Change to 19er right, approved. New instructions to follow.
New landing runway 19er right, affirmative, couch 323.
Couch 323, Oakland Center, expect cocktail 3, runway 19er right.
Expect cocktail 3, runway 19er right, couch 323.
All right, so...
United 1755 Heavy,
Arnav Zulu 19er right.
331.
United 1755 Heavy, Oakland Center, roger.
So Fletcher, gin, tequila, and we had Fletcher in our flight plan, so it's going to be Fletcher again. Okay, and then legs, Fletcher, T-Brand Aerial Cocktail.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 124.625.
Kiwi Mob Gimmel. Is that right?
Contact Los Angeles Center
Upend, High Tide,
124.625,
E-Zoom.
323.
I don't think it's not letting me
Los Angeles
choose that
Center,
arrival.
Couch 323. Good evening. Flight level 390.
Cocktail 3, Fletcher.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Arnav Zulu. Oh, the Zulu is in here. So we can do the Arnav. Is that an Arnav Victor? Wait, Arnav 26.
Couch 323, descend via cocktail 3 arrival, McCarran landing runway 19er right, altimeter 2965.
Descend via cocktail 3 arrival, McCarran landing runway 19er right, altimeter 2965, couch 323.
Give us 2965 for the altimeter. Put that in the pre-selector. What am I seeing here? So search, approach.
Southwest 3875, contact Las Vegas Tower.
There's an RNP. Oh, was I looking at the arrival? Or was I looking at San Francisco? Did I pin a bunch of San Francisco approaches? Oh, I did. I pinned all the San Francisco approaches. RNP Zulu 19er. Okay, there's Penn right there. Okay, that is right. Okay, good. Set. Fletcher, vectors, and then Penn. Okay, there we go.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.2.
I had I had accidentally had it on departure. I was looking at San Francisco. All right, so we're direct Fletcher, and we need to start descending probably. All right, 19 miles top of descent. Check this amazing thing out that we can do with the Boeing. Everybody ready? So we're going to look down all the way here, find our final altitude, which is, what, 9,000, I think? And then what we're going to do is just go over here and change the altitude to 9,000. And then we're just going to sit here, and it's just going to start descending automatically. How crazy is that? I could go eat dinner right now. I don't even need to wait for 15 more miles. It's just going to start itself. Longest pause and stutter? Oh no. Gotta delete that NVIDIA cache again. Alright, so let's just double check the bottom altitudes here. Yeah, 9,000 at Red Queen, I guess? I have no idea. Bourbon, 8,000. I guess Bourbon's our bottom altitude then. Yeah, Bourbon right here at 8,000. Landing 19er left and right, 26 left and right. So we'll do 8,000, not 9,000. All right, look at this, 11 mile. Whoa. We just shook around a bit. Eat your heart out, Airbus. We're about to start our descent without touching anything. All right, we have information India for the approach, or for the
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 38.
For our data. We got our weather. We got the numbers. All right, arrival data is set. Landing altitude was already set at 2200. You can check that up here. 2200 is set. All right, radios are set. So now we have localizer, ILS frequency, and course. So it is an RNAV RNP. RNP Zulu. So we're going to do this. And we got final approach course 194. Nice. All right, 194 minimums. Decision altitude conditional 2558. So it matters our RNP performance, what our minimums are.
You were assigned flight level 350.
And we're at 0.05 right now.
Wilco, climb and maintain flight level 350, SkyWest 5299.
So we're under the 0.1, so we'll do 2558 for decision altitude.
Contact Las Vegas approach, Chronos 5150, take care.
We'll hold this knob forever. Look at that, we started our descent. Incredible. Was it 2558, I think I said? All right, we're at 1100. We'll get there eventually. 1600. Can I stop it perfectly at 2558? 23. Oh, 2556. Crap. 2558. I was off by 2. Okay. All right, there we go. 2558 is set. All right, we're in the descent. We're on the profile so far. I think we also had some speed restrictions. Cocktail 250. Okay, we're good unless they're above 250, in which case we need to take over and force the speed faster than 250 knots. Initial approach fix is Penn. 3,500 at gimbal for the approach, maybe. The approach I have Murdoch 3,000 or maybe Dance 35 or above. I got 3,000 at Mr. Duck. Oh, this says gimbal. Wait, what am I looking at here? We have Penn Kiwi. I must have chosen the wrong one. Penn Kiwi, Defrig, Dance, Murdoch. Penn Kiwi, Mob, Gimbal. I must have chosen the wrong approach. Let's try again. Arnav, Zulu. One niner right. I think I chose one niner left. No, there's one niner right there. Arnav, Zulu, one niner right. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Cocktail, okay, NV, Bourbon, Penn, Kiwi, Mob, Gimbal, High Roller, Seagull. There we go. All right, Gimbal, 3,500, final approach point. High Roller, Seagull, Runway 19 right. Okay, good. Glad we talked about that. You didn't have to do any of that scrolling in the bus. Yeah, well, I'll see you in about 20 minutes on the ground, okay? Though you did take like 3 different direct 2s, right? Are you in front of me now? Where are you? Oh, he's still behind us. Well, we're in the 319, I guess. That's what the briefings are for, yeah. True. Okay, wing engine anti-ice as required. We're at +1 right now, and it is 32 degrees Celsius at the airport, and I don't see anything that looks scary in front of us, so I don't think we're going to need anti-ice. Check the warning, recall, done. MCP reset altitude, we have it at 8,000 for Bourbon, which is our bottom altitude on the Star. Minimums are set. Approach and missed approach. So we're doing the RNP, RNAV RNP, which is an RNP AR approach. Zulu for runway 19 right. We got the ATIS already. We have information. India. Might as well double check and see if that's still current.
On initial contact, you have information, India.
God, that was perfect timing. All right, we have India still. And our final approach fix is gimbal, 3,500 at gimbal. We have 0.05 RNP actual navigation performance right now. We can see right here. Oh, it went up a little. But as long as this is under 0.1 or below, then we can do these minimums, 2558. Missed approach, climbing 7,000. Oh yeah, we got the final approach course set. Up here in the MCP 194. Gimbal is 3,500, and yeah, we got the minimums. Airport elevation is 2181, 2117 for touchdown zone. And if we go around, it's climbed to 7,000. And then RNAV missed approach fix to Matler and hold at Matler.
SkyWest 5299, contact Los Angeles Center.
All right, 19,000. We're going to switch to standard altimeter. They gave it to us, 2965.
SkyWest 5299.
You got the visual for 19, right? Sweet. Yeah, I mean, the weather is 10 miles of visibility and clear. All right, auto brake settings. Let's do the landing performance. Probably going to be an auto brake 2. Landing en route, McCarran, runway 19 right. Packs on, flaps 30. Anti-ice off. Auto brakes 2, import the weather. The weather was gusting 17. So we're going to add 5 knots to this.
Altimeter 2965, expect the
Ooh, alright, we're going auto brakes 3.
Frontier
All right, there we go. Auto brakes 3, VREF is 133.
Southwest 2199, contact Los Angeles Center 1 tree 4.65.
All right, let's set auto brakes 3. Set up here. And we'll arm the speed brake. Green for that.
Las Vegas.
Still on
Couch
profile,
323,
19,000 feet.
Flight level 196 with information India.
Couch tree 23, Las Vegas approach, altimeter 2965, expect the visual approach, runway 19 right.
Visual 19 right for us. Oh, sorry, I had that up the whole time. I'm so bad, I'm sorry.
Right, couch 323.
All right, let's get our zoom all set. Sync our throttle up. Sync the throttle to a current setting right there. All right, 2965, 250 knots, 18,000. We got transition. We got the local barrel already set.
Southwest 3918, cleared direct Bourbon, cross Bourbon at or above 8,000, cleared ILS Yankee.
All right, so we're going direct Zelda,
Clear direct Bourbon.
NV,
At or above 8,000.
Bourbon, and then we're gonna get left off.
Southwest 3918.
Left off on Bourbon, and then we'll need to go direct Penn, or they're going to give us a turn, and then we'll be heading the opposite direction with a long left turn, I guess, for runway 19 or left at the end of the approach.
Cross Preno at or
Okay.
above 8,000. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 26 left, WestJet 1934.
All right, we're still descending here, 1,200 feet per minute. Let's check pressurization. Is looking good. Descending, it's at 4,000 feet cabin altitude. All right, then we'll just need our landing lights, runway turn-off lights under 10,000. Don't dump your lav in front of me. Man, I can't wait for SimFX. I really, really love SimFX, and I also really love the 319. The Phoenix is so good. I kind of missed flying the Boeing, though.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.625, Spirit Wings 1363, see you.
I don't know that, I don't think I have a preference between the two. I think there's like some things I like in each, so I like them both for different reasons.
Over to tower 119.9er, flare 177.
Like, sim-wise, I really like that there are no detents on the throttle in the Boeing. I love the no detents thing for sim purposes. It's wonderful to not have to worry about putting them perfectly in a detent. I also love that I don't need to start my descent manually. That's great for any AFK people out there. You can literally like take off, get into cruise, set the altitude to your final, and then just go away. One more thing you don't have to hit. But then again, we have a lot of manual stuff we have to set, right? Like our pressurization altitudes for takeoff and for cruise and landing. You know, there's a lot less automation. We have to set in all of our information for our ILS approach, the frequencies and all that. And the landings are more difficult because the fly-by-wire in the Airbus is so nice on final. And that you keep auto throttle on until you touch down in the Airbus is so nice. I think overall I can understand people liking the Airbus better. It's definitely easier to fly. But there's something just really satisfying about flying the Boeing. I don't know.
Runway 26 left.
Cleared direct Preno, cross Preno at or
All right,
above
14,500.
8,000. ILS Zulu runway 26 left, Frontier flight 2679.
Alaska 708, contact Las Vegas Tower 119.
This is pretty fun how we're circling all around the airport. We're going down here to the south, and then we're gonna turn around and go this direction, and then we're doing a big loop all the way around. This big left-hand loop. Which this is why Delta recommended it, I guess. Yeah, great view of the strip. Yeah. Oh my God, we have an escort.
Southwest 4512, clear direct Preno, cross Preno at or above 8,000.
Oh, Lake Pilot's in the Super Hornet.
Cleared direct Preno, cross Preno at or above 8,000. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 26 left, Southwest 4512.
Don't mind the view out the left side of the wing here. Off the left side of the plane, ladies and gentlemen. The captain is not in trouble. Whoa. So maybe some of these bumps we're getting over these mountains. Alright, this is probably going to be the view we want. Alright, we can see the sphere. There it is. What is it on? Oh, it's on the moon right now. It's fitting. I think I do have the Fly Tampa stuff, but I'm pretty sure I have the Microsoft one installed. I'm pretty sure this is the Microsoft city update.
Southwest 1555 Las Vegas approach. Good evening. Altimeter 2965. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 26 left via Preno.
Altimeter 2965.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Microsoft free city update scenery and not the Fly Tampa add-on. I remember installing this.
Contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9er.
Over to Tower 119.9er, Southwest 3918. Have a good one.
Alright, 11,000 feet, 250 knots. We're supposed to be at 210 at Red Queen in 10 miles, so we're going to have a decel. Yeah, decel's coming up right here. Oh, did it change? It changed to the happy face. Oh, let me turn on the terrain detail. Maybe we can see it a little better. Or would it be object level of detail, probably? VS mode? For our vertical mode? No, we're using VNav. VNav is handling our descent. Am I in V? Or are you saying you noticed something? Are we in? No, yeah, we're in VNav mode still. I was like, uh oh.
Las Vegas, Southwest 2390. Good evening, climbing via Gidget 2, 2800.
Southwest 2390 Las Vegas departure. Good
Alright, here
evening,
comes
radar
10,000
contact.
feet.
Clear direct Leland. Resume the Gidget 2.
Landing and runway turn-off lights are on.
Resume the Gidget 2, Southwest 2390.
And we'll get seatbelts on.
Leave red Q and heading 005. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 19 right.
005, Red Queen.
Leave red key on heading 005. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 19 right, couch 323.
The people on the left side of the plane are going to get the view the whole time.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 015, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 015, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter 2965.
015, 5,000.
Altimeter 2965, couch 323.
Las Vegas, Southwest 5413.
2965.
15,500 with information India. Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 360.
Turn left, heading 360, couch 323.
Frontier flight 2679.
All right, 360.
Contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9er. Contact Tower 119.9er. Frontier flight 2679. Southwest 2390. Reduce speed to 230 knots.
There we go. Oh, it's so good. Hey, these are good vectors for a view, too. Let's get in front of the engine again. There we go.
5413 Las Vegas approach. Altimeter
With the Boeing below 10,000, you have to go to vertical speed, otherwise you're too high. Oh, just pop out the speed brake. Yeah, if you're above the profile, you just need the speed brake a lot in the Boeing.
Southwest 1555, cleared direct Preno.
What's nice is on the speed brake detents, you can just click here to arm or disarm it like this. You can click 50% or click flight detent to make sure you do the approved settings. Since this is the maximum you want it extended in flight, is this D10, you can just click this like a button and it'll move it there perfectly. It's really nice.
Frontier Flight 4667, climbing via Joker 3,400 feet.
Frontier Flight 4667, Las Vegas departure, radar contact. Frontier
AI
Flight
co-pilot.
4667, increase speed to
I have beyond. I'm using BeyondATC and I have it set. I'm gonna use some speed brake here. I have it set to respond automatically with BeyondATC. But no, I'm not using an AI co-pilot for like. I'm not using like Flight Sim First Officer.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 20.
All right, 320.
320, couch 323.
I'm getting flaps 5 out.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 290, descend and maintain 4,000.
Turn left, heading 290, descend and maintain 4,000, couch 323.
We have to descend really fast to get down here. So I have it in the flight detent right now. We'll see if we make this. I'm a little nervous. I didn't set our, drag required. Flaps 30. All right, 128. Isn't that the runway right there? It's right there. All right, we're gonna go gear down, flaps 15. This is we just have a left turn and then the runway. We're just getting totally configured for landing.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 205.
Turn left, heading 205.
Oh no, the runway's right there. Wait. Oh no, that's it. That's another airport, isn't it? Oh my god. Wait, where? Oh my god. No, we're way off. I'm getting distracted by the other airport. 205.
23. Airport is at your 10 o'clock.
Oh my god.
Report the field in sight.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Oh no. I don't.
Field in sight, couch 323.
I don't like their.
Couch tree 23, cleared visual approach, runway 19.
I don't like their vectoring like this.
Visual approach 19er right, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9er. Have a good evening.
All right, we're getting autopilot off.
119.9er, couch 323.
Yeah, these vectors are not the best.
Las Vegas Tower, couch 323. Visual runway 1.
All right, we're on the glide slope though, believe it or not.
Couch tree 23.
We just need to get lined up.
Tower wind 200 at 7, gust 17, runway 19er right, cleared to land.
Runway 19er right, cleared to land, couch 323.
Southwest 3898, wind 200 at 7.
All right, auto throttle is still on, but autopilot is off.
Runway 26 left, cleared to land, Southwest 3898. Alaska 5 tree, contact Las Vegas departure.
Contact Las Vegas departure, Alaska 5-3.
Frontier Flight 2679, contact ground.
Yeah, they need a lot of improvements to the vectors for sure.
121.9er, Frontier Flight 2679, take care.
Look at the lava, or the sun. We got the sun sphere right over there now.
Frontier Flight 2430, ready for departure, runway 26 right.
Frontier Flight 2430, runway 26 right, line up and wait.
Runway 26 right, line up and wait. Frontier Flight 2430.
Frontier Flight 2430, Las Vegas Tower, wind 200 at 7, gusts 17, fly heading 160, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 160.
Oh man, the wind's just. Alright, we're now at a 20 knot. Alright, 15 knot headwind.
Exit right at Alpha 7.
Exit right at Alpha 7, Southwest 4512.
Approaching minimums.
Southwest 1170, holding short, runway 26 right.
Southwest 1170, Hold short of 26 right.
Wilco, hold short of 26 right for traffic, southwest 1170.
Southwest 1170, runway 26 right.
The winds are now shifting to the left a little bit.
Line up and wait. Runway 26 right, southwest 1170.
Southwest 4512, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, southwest 4512.
30.
Las Vegas Tower, southwest 1555, ILS Zulu.
This is a long landing.
Left.
Southwest 1555, Las Vegas Tower, continue.
Wilco, southwest 1555.
That was not good. The winds were like mostly straight on, but they kind of shifted from the right to the left quite a bit, and then, ugh.
WestJet 1447, ready for departure, runway 26 right.
Couch tree 23, exit left at Yankee.
Exit left at Yankee, couch 323.
Southwest 1170, Las Vegas Tower.
That was not great. Oh, why are we... Hello? Oh, I forgot to tap my brakes. Whoops. Auto brakes brought us to a complete stop.
Heading 360, runway 26 right.
Underdog is now in Vegas in a B2. Nice. Dude, that B2 is so fun to fly. I had a really fun time flying that thing.
Runway 26 right, line up and wait, WestJet 1447.
Frontier flight 2430, contact Las Vegas departure.
That was not a great landing. The Boeing is so hard to land, I swear, compared to the Airbus. I think we maybe took the wrong exit too.
Couch tree 23, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323. Have a good one.
Alright, no APU needed. Alright, let's see how you guys fare. Yeah, I see Underdog in the B2.
Southwest 1688, ready to taxi to the active.
Southwest tree 23, contact Las
Alright, here comes Delta.
119.9er, have a good one.
Over to tower.
I should have just taken the RNP instead of the visual.
Southwest 1688, runway 26 right, taxi via Whiskey, Golf, Bravo, Alpha 2.
Runway 26 right, taxi via Whiskey, Golf, Bravo, Alpha 2, Southwest 1688.
Alright, let me see how bad my NewSky rating is. I bet it's under a 9. 10? No way, that was a 10. Nah, that was not a pretty landing. It was very long.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Alright, here comes Delta in the automatic bus, the auto bus. Look at those beautiful buildings. Wow. Technology. The judges are fixing the scores. He's got kind of a long landing too.
Over to tower 1.
Unless he doesn't have the scenery installed, maybe?
Have a good evening.
He's got to be on the ground already, right? Yeah. There's no way he's landing that long. Oh, here comes Underdog in the Spirit. Oh, he's just doing a flyover, maybe?
Southwest 2013.
That's terrifying. No, he's probably landing too without the scenery, maybe.
Runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo 5, Bravo, Alpha 2, Southwest 2013.
Oh, did Lullich just land? Oh, Lullich is landing right now. Vision jet. Vision jet down in a good way.
Hold short runway 26 right.
Gate 241 taxi via Alpha 7. Hold short runway 26 right, southwest 15.
I don't often look at the couch liveries at nighttime. All right, Lake Pilot's coming around in the Super Hornet. Has everybody else landed? Let's see. I think so. I didn't catch Rock's landing. I think he landed before me.
Southwest 1817. Hold position for company traffic.
Hold position for traffic.
Whoa, the lights. Very choppy right now.
25 at gate 81. Request pushback and engine start.
Super Hornet down on the ground.
Las Vegas ground. Pushback approved. Face southeast.
All right, we'll go take a look at the scenery here. This is the Microsoft one.
American 425.
I don't think I reinstalled the Fly Tampa one, so I'm pretty sure this is the Microsoft Sim update, or the City update, the free one.
Charlie 2. Charlie Quebec 1.
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 3. Continue taxi via Alpha 3. Bravo, Charlie 2, Charlie, Quebec 1, WestJet 1934.
RMP approach turned you in on a 3-mile final. Barely had time to see the runway. Yeah, I guess it's just how that landing is. It's crazy. Maybe you should have followed the vectors. Dude, I feel like the vectors were terrifying. I got so confused. I was like, I was worrying so much about my speed and like slowing down and getting down to the altitude and getting configured for landing that I was distracted by Nellis, and I saw it. I was like, wait a minute, that's the runway? And I was like, oh no, I still have like another 90 degrees to turn. I definitely need to try that approach again sometime. The Golf is just flying through the city, through the strip.
American 425, request taxi.
American 425, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie. Charlie Tree Bravo.
Oh, your wife just saw Barry Manilow in Vegas. Nice. You deserve a break today.
Alpha 2, American 425.
Dude, I love the Sphere. The Sphere is so cool.
1771, gate 240, request push.
I was in Vegas shortly after the Sphere like opened, and I was taking an Uber, and a driver was like, he was like, I'm kind of worried about it. It's going to be a distraction for drivers that on the road. They're like looking over at it because we could see it from where we were driving on the freeway or whatever. And he was just like, uh-oh. He's like, I don't know, man.
Southwest 5413.
American Truck Sim. I have a little bit, yeah. I didn't get like super into it, but I've definitely used it before. I've definitely played it before.
Alpha 7, Alpha, Alpha 5. Hold short runway 26 right, Southwest 5413.
Couch 323, request taxi to company gate.
Couch Tree 23, gate 201, taxi via uniform. Echo Sierra. Hold short runway 19 left.
Gate 201 taxi via uniform. Echo Sierra.
They still haven't gotten vectors solved. The vectors weren't that bad. I think if I slowed down faster, it would have been fine, I think. But yeah, there are bugs with the vectors in all the ATC software. Literally every ATC has problems with vectors. You know, the exception would be human ATC. But yeah, whether you're using the InSim ATC by Microsoft, using FS HUD or Pilot ATC or Say Intentions or BeyondATC, it seems to be a very, very common challenge. So on this one though, I don't know that it was ATC's fault. I think just I was going way too fast. I feel like I needed to be configured way sooner. I underestimated like how much we would be turning and how close to the runway we would be on final after that last turn. Normally I would like there are plenty of times where BeyondATC vectors me in way too close at the last second, way too high. I don't think this was one of those times. I think this was my fault. But it does do that a lot. Like it definitely does that, especially at smaller less known airports, yeah, the vectoring is probably like a forever improvement. Your Matt at NewSky gave you a BS deduction of minus 2.88 for unstable approach. Smooth as silk.
Spirit Wings 249.
That is so weird.
Taxi to the active.
I have never seen an unstable approach in NewSky, and I've flown some really bad, shifty approaches myself.
Runway 26 right taxi via
Like that one was, the one I just flew was definitely unstable. Like I was turning it at the last second and then had to correct a bunch of times.
Couch 323 waiting to cross 19er left.
Score fixing. Hey, you saw me click the button. Let the evidence show I just clicked the button.
Cross runway 19er left at
What's up, Dad? With AI traffic turned off, can you still turn on Microsoft Flight Sim labels? Turn them on. When you turn the labels on for the multiplayer, you will see multiplayer names, and if you have Microsoft Flight Sim injected traffic, then you will also see the names for those flights. If you use third-party traffic injection, so through VATSIM, BeyondATC, FSLTL, any of those third-party traffic injectors, you will not see names over the planes. So for example, see this flight right here? This is being controlled by BeyondATC. So is this one out here. And you'll see there's no names, but this multiplayer traffic here does have names over it. So it just depends on the type of traffic. If it's Microsoft traffic, either multiplayer or Microsoft injected, then you'll have the nameplate over it. You were so certain that you got a 10. That is super weird. I mean, you could ask them to look into it and see why it deducted it. Maybe they'll find a bug or something. You could try scrolling down and looking at the data where it shows like your speed and stuff like that. At the bottom of the like the flight summary. There's an FS Expo logo here. All right, engine's off. Generator's off, battery's off. The quick, unrealistic shutdown. There we go. We did it. Yes, it's on the face for the end of the stream. Perfect. Score fixing. Make NewSky great again. Yes, we need more score fixing. I don't think this thing will ever get old. I love that this is in the sim. It's amazing. It's pretty crazy, the dynamic lighting. Look, if I move up here, see how everything gets brighter? Just like, I mean, this is like just straight up photography principles, I guess. Because because this is so bright, the exposure changes and everything else gets darker because of it. It's pretty cool. All right, guys, that was super fun. I'm glad I did a second flight because, man, that first one on the ground, that was so frustrating. I almost rage quit. It was close. All right, guys. Ed, Trooper, Josh, and Emily, thanks for the subs today, and thank you guys for putting up with my raging at the beginning of the stream. If you were here to witness that, that was, oh, so frustrating, man. I hope a lot of these problems are fixed with Flight Sim 2024, but who knows? Might even be more complicated. We will see. All right, good games. Back in the Boeing was nice. It's nice flying this 737. I don't think I deserved a 10. This 10 is a bunch of BS. There's no way. Look at my path at the end here. I don't know. Look at this. Spoilers. Flaps. 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 This is going to flaps 25, I guess. And then flaps again. Flaps again. Spoilers. I put the spoilers up here, actually. But this was not the smoothest. And then correcting here at the end. I don't know, it was okay. Bribing the judges. Like, look, this looks kind of unstable. The landing, the touchdown was smooth, but yeah, leading up to that moment, not the greatest. It was a long landing too, so anyway, that was fun. All right, guys, I'll see you guys on Discord. I'll see you on the next stream. Have a good rest of your night. Traffic injection is still awesome. There was nothing that happened with the traffic injection where I was like, this is bad. Like, it's just, we just hear the traffic the whole time and it's great. So I'm looking forward to more improvements. All right, guys. Oh, what a flyover. Perfect timing, underdog. Too cool. That's why we buy the Spirit from the marketplace. Great timing. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see you on the next stream. See you on the Discord. Have a good night. Bye-bye.